Happy Friday. Happy Friday. This is Larry the Lion Live. This is my podcast. Um, shit. Did I miss 2 Calendly appointments today? I think I did. Yeah, being on time for appointments today. That's what I want to talk about there first is Project Forward is great. We're getting to connect with a lot of people by using the Calendly appointments, by sharing our videos, our 3-minute introductory video so people know a little bit about you before the call. Hey Siri, what time is it in Mountain Time? Hey Siri, what time is it Mountain Time right now?
Sorry, I can't help with that, but you can ask me the time for a specific city.
What time is it in Denver? What time is it in Denver?
It's 10:38 a.m. in Denver, Colorado.
So I missed 2 Calendly appointments. One at 12 o'clock and one at 11 o'clock. I'm sorry, Daniel Bear and Carlin, my friend. That's really important that I'm accepting responsibility and blame here that you keep your Calendly appointments. Or you let them know. I like to make an excuse, but excuse was that I didn't plan properly. I didn't set a reminder. I didn't set alarm. Because not everybody has the workflows set up in Calendly. Some people are using Google Calendar for their appointments. You're not getting emails or reminders from them. And if you do, you might not have the, to get the notifications. It all comes back to having a routine and having a system for your day, a system and process for how you work and go through your day. And I do apologize to Carlin and Daniel Bear. Daniel Bear was, I thought it was at 1 o'clock. I was sitting here thinking that I was going to end this at just do a 30-minute one. And I missed this. It was 10 a.m. Mountain Time, Denver. Shoot, I'm going to text him right now or email him. Daniel, I am so sorry for missing the appointment. And it was the second one I missed this morning. And I blame myself. I accept responsibility for not caring enough about your time to set a reminder for myself or set an alarm. A lot of other things going on personally, but I do apologize, Daniel, and I'd like to reschedule. Thank you. Sorry, Daniel. All right, so let me send that. So yeah, and I already talked to Carlin this morning. So you got to be on time for your appointments. You can't, remember, these people are blocking off 30 minutes or 15 minutes of their day for you. And if you're not going to respect it, I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not trying to say, oh, it happened to me twice last night. I had 2 appointments that didn't show up. One messaged me, but the other one, no call, nothing. Didn't respond. No apology email. Didn't talk to me. So, I don't know what's going on in their life. Maybe they had an emergency situation, maybe whatever. But I need to, first and foremost, value other people's time just as much as I value my time. If they make an appointment with me, I need to keep that appointment. So that's really important that you guys keep those appointments. If you're doing project for it, or even if you're not doing project for it, if you're making a commitment to time to somebody and they're committing to you, you make sure that you're committed to them as well. Because that's what this community is about, and it's about helping each other, being there for each other, and supporting each other. And we all live this busy life. Like I was listening to Jamil, and I was kind of playing it over because a lot of times, like, I'm not trying to make excuses, but I'm battling like serious imposter syndrome right now, because of all the choices I made in my life. I'm here right now where I am. I'm doing great. I have great things happening, but also and still battling a lot of old things from the past, like the imposter syndrome. Like, I don't feel like I deserve everything I've been doing. I don't feel like sometimes I don't feel like an investor because I've only gotten one deal. And where'd that go? Oh, it went off. Or something playing from Jamil, and I wanted to play it for you guys. Was it on YouTube? No, it was on Jamil's page on Instagram. Let me see if I can find it. Here, listen to this.
Does that negate the hour? Relax. But you're brand new because you haven't bought a house yet. Does that negate the hours that you've spent learning? Is that not an investment of time and energy? And is your time not worth money? So have you not invested time and money then? And if you've invested time and money, does that not make you an investor? I think that you really have to look at it from the point of view of, what do I value myself at? Do I think that when I'm learning something that I'm investing in myself? And if you do, then you're an investor. If you feel that you're not, then you're not. It's what's your truth. I feel like I'm an investor if I'm spending time learning about something and getting in the process and understanding what I'm doing. All that requires knowledge. And so if I have knowledge about it, then I'm learning about it. And if I'm learning about it, then I'm in it. And if I'm in it, then I'm here. I don't think it's dishonest to say that you're an investor if you're just getting started, but you're learning.
I've been getting started for a while, though. It's been 18 months. I mean, starting a whole new life from where I came from. I mean, learning how to live differently than I did for all those years. Still a lot of personal growth needed for myself. But I'm never gonna give up. I can't come too far. And was it last night? Yeah, last night. I was a full moon. Last night or the night before, or both. It's still full. It was full last night, but I always have weird periods around the moon. When I was out doing drugs, all my worst binges were like when it was a full moon, like every time. So I can't explain it, but that was a horrible nightmare for me. And that's why I don't feel like I'm an investor sometimes, or I suffer the imposter syndrome. To right, like right now, I should be happy. I should be motivated, encouraged that somebody like Mark is inviting me to Hawaii. But like I said, I won't believe it till I'm in the air. Somebody that I can learn from, who deals with. He's be a good male role model in my life. That's kind of something I need to. But trying to lock up this house in Utah with my friend Tigger, sub 2 student, sub 2 leader. And just having one of those days again. I have a lot of those days. Um, $1,150,000 for this house. It's a 5-bedroom, 4-bath with an unfinished basement, which has set up for 2 bathrooms, a kitchen, like a mini kitchen, um, and 3 bedrooms. So that would bring it to a total of 8 bedrooms and 6 baths with 2 kitchens at 5,640 square feet, 2 garages. The other garage has a separate entrance into the downstairs, um, into the basement there. Or, well, it's not, I guess it's a basement. It's not really a basement. It's kind of just a downstairs. It's hard to explain. It's a really cool house. It was built in 2007. Um, but it's really, really well kept. The agent and her husband are considering the subject to hybrid. They were looking for a creative way. They've been hearing about creative financing, so they're interested in it. Um, they already live in another house, so they don't need to worry about the DTI. Um, their bunnies are that they're making a second payment at the same time, and they are need to finish the basement, and it was going to be him and his brother. The husband, he's a anesthesiologist, um, that would finish it. So he doesn't really want to do that. He doesn't want to spend all the time doing that. To sell that, do that for a couple months, 3 months or whatever, make those payments still in the house, and then sell it at the premium price that it would get. Um, the only little hiccup is that it's a 3.88% ARM, adjustable rate mortgage. So it's locked in. It's 7 years. They got it last year, so we got like 5.5 years left at 3.88%, and then it can go up to whatever the prime rate is at that time, which is cool because we can refinance it out at that time. It'll be because we would have improved it. We would turn it into midterm rentals, and the appreciation would have went up no matter what. Utah has great appreciation, so it's a great area, great schools, really great area, and it will appreciate no matter what. And if we finish the 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and the kitchen downstairs, that's going to add a whole lot more value to the house. So we will get the appreciation. We'll get the depreciation write-offs, which we can utilize. I don't know how we do that, but still working on that top. But it's pretty amazing house. I'll show you pictures of it. I'm gonna, as I do, I learned something, Monday or Tuesday, or whatever, in the Closers Cafe, that I got to quit being so careless with sharing addresses on here, and phone numbers, stuff like that, agents' names. Be more responsible in what I'm doing. So, but I can show you pictures all day. Just don't want to put addresses, phone numbers out there without people's permissions and stuff. So everything's a learning process for me, right? So this is the house. It's 1,150,000, like I said, 5 beds, 4 baths. Once we complete it, it'll be 7. And well, it might, because there's a couple other rooms. It might be even 8 or 9 beds. But minimum, it's going to be maybe 9 or 10 beds. Minimum 8 beds after completed, 6 baths, and 2 kitchens, separate entrance, separate garage for the downstairs. It's in Sandy, Utah. I'd like to see that room right there. I'm not sure where it is, but in the layout of the house. But that could be. I imagine there's some kind of doorway right here or something, but might be able to convert that to another room because we want to do midterms or extended stays for insurance, claims, stuff like that. Really nice open windows, big kitchen. Got a lot of cabinet spaces which would be great for the midterms, because you got maybe say you got 6 or 7 or you got five bedrooms upstairs, so you're gonna have at least 5 women or men sharing the space in the kitchen. Plain bathrooms. Not too fond of the dark paint. Might want to also paint these a different color, especially the bathroom here. I'm fond of that. Nice laundry room. Also have another laundry room downstairs in the lower units. It's gonna be a premium stay there for whoever gets that bathroom. Nice walk-in closets, and then they have other rooms like this. There could be sitting areas, reading areas for people. 4 bathrooms. It's gonna have 6 total bathrooms and 8 bedrooms. Didn't get this is the downstairs. It's not finished. So they also had, see the big screen TV set up already. We have to throw a big TV there for them. Looks like it's a projector thing. Wanted to ask about that yesterday. I forgot. And they don't have any pictures of the backyard, but it's an okay size. But look, I think there are pictures of the backyard. Yeah, there it is. So you got a little pit area there. Not sure. Maybe they were going to put a door here, or maybe not. Not sure what they're doing there. But you could probably put a door there and some steps out here. Get rid. This will obviously, it's not going to be for kids if we have it. Or I'm pretty sure they'll take that with them, or it's already gone. Oh, that's right, because I think it's already gone, because they are living in the other house. But you could throw a hot tub back here. Get a grill, nice grilling area for the people during the midterms. Be just it's got a really nice fence in area. It's private, but you got multiple uses there. And they got some grass over here. I mean, it's got a lot of opportunities. That's another idea is if we're going to do midterms, maybe one of those small rooms, those extra rooms, could be a workout area that will equip it with some something to keep them healthy, keep them so they don't have to go to health clubs because maybe they don't want to join a health club. Rates just fell a lot to what? Where the rates fell to? Thanks, Jeffrey. Happy Friday to you. So also, like I was saying, thank God it's Friday. It's a conundrum. Because the only reasons people say thank God it's Friday is because they made it through the week. They worked all week to have 2 days off or 1 day off, something like it, or no days. Some people, but when people say thank God it's Friday, it's because of that reason that you're working your W-2 job, which I don't have, so don't listen to me. It's got the garage will be a premium. You get maybe a couple cars in there. for people that be staying, because it is in Utah. They'll get snow. Friday sucks because it's harder because nobody works the weekend by us. So if Mondays suck, I don't really. So I don't really like Fridays. You gotta get all crammed into. Yeah. Um. But so like I said, there's a couple other rooms. Like this one's got a mini fireplace, so you obviously keep that. I wonder if that even works. um, might be just one of those electric ones. But then you have another office space, which could be another bedroom. That's pretty big for. I mean, so we could go like 10 bedrooms in this thing, midterms. Um, but we gotta get it on a contract first. And I do like the kitchen there, with has the arches. That's super dope, super homey. Have a big, we also have to furnish this, so we're gonna need a lot of money for furnishing. Just furnishing is gonna cost probably like 20,000 or more, 30. You know, um, yeah. So yeah, that's the whole thing. The idea is, it's you don't want to do a sober living in that neighborhood where it's at. Um, assisted living, you need to get administrators, and you got to get licenses and permits and stuff like that. You got to have health board certification, stuff like that. Um, so in pad split would not work in that neighborhood either. It's a too nice of a neighborhood. Um, you wouldn't want a bunch of weekly guys in there. Do you know what you do for furniture? By me, for example, there's 12,750 homes in a 55 up community. They sell so many homes and they have so much furniture left over, they just give it away. Really? That's interesting. Um, where are you at? Hmm, that's a good thing. I mean, it's good for the homeowners and people wanting to buy it. We like those high rates right now. Oh, you're in Orange County? Um, but yeah, so let me just go through this one again. So there's plenty of parking space in the driveway for people that'll have cars on this. If they're midterm, if they're not Ubering, um, maybe they're renting a car, maybe they drove their car. Because I know some nurses and stuff, they drive their car, like my friend Valentina. Um, so and there's a lot of and I'm thinking like it'd be really cool to also in the wintertime in the beautiful area in Utah put up a bunch of lights at the holidays for the house. I'm just thinking like how to make this a great midterm rental. Um, give them a lot of options, like maybe get coffee service in there, like where it man, I have a lot. Go overboard. Make sure people are happy. That's the big living room. So I think is that by the kitchen? I'm not sure, but like this room, I could see this one being maybe that workout room where there's a couple of bikes. Maybe one of them. Something to lift weights on, like all around. You can pull down, do curls, and all that stuff. Just get a couple pieces of fitness equipment in there. Put a TV in there. Stuff. Um, help just to keep them healthy. I don't know how good that would be, or if that'd be too much, too extra. Um, like I said, the kitchen's nice and big. Um, lots of cabinets for them. Because if you got well, how many upstairs? You have at least 5 people upstairs, possibly 6. You got 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So everybody would have an upper cabinet, and then you put stuff down below. It's got a dishwasher. Maybe need another fridge. I mean, if you got, I think you could 5 people could fit in one fridge. Depends. That's a pretty big refrigerator though. Let me text Tigger. Hey Tigger, are you gonna text me back? I'm on the podcast, so don't call. And like this office, that office space there, that could be another bedroom. So you could have like 6 bedrooms. I just don't like the paint in this bathroom. So it's actually like 3 bathrooms because this one's a half. So that'd be, if you do 6 bedrooms, you'd have, well, one's a master, so you'd have 5 between 2 other bathrooms, which that could work. How far away are hospitals? There's two hospitals within 1.5 miles and 2 miles. Like literally, they could walk to both of them. If they're a fast walker, it'd take 30 minutes to walk. It'd be good exercise out in the mountain air. Utah, take a walk, but they could walk. Or it'd be like a $5 Uber for them, or $9, whatever it is. $5 Uber days are long gone. Yeah, so total midterm. You got a nice food pantry where they can store. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 shelves. You got plenty of storage space for multiple people to store items. Laundry. That's probably it's something. Maybe throw an extra machine in there or something, or 2. Get one of them double stacks. Wonder if there's an extra entrance to this, like besides like just from the master. I wish there was like the layouts, the floor plans of this. And see these rooms upstairs. That's like a bedroom. It might be another. So you could have like maybe a shared bedroom or something. And this is the downstairs that's unfinished. It's set up for 2 bathrooms, 3 bedroom, or they were envisioning 3 bedrooms. But they have the plumbing in place for 2 bathrooms already. Yeah. You're a nurse? Wow, thank you for being a nurse. Appreciate you. I was just telling a few people, like last night in my Calendly, September 9th, 8 years ago, 2015, I was in Cedar Sinai, and my heart stopped. The short version is my heart stopped 3 times, and my nurse kept me alive till they could get the surgery team in there. And I told the anesthesia. This guy's an anesthesiologist here, so his wife is the realtor that owns the house. So I told him this story yesterday. I had DVT, blood clots. I had what else? Cellulitis, and I had an arrhythmia they found. And I was in LA. I didn't tell him the part why I was in there, because that's been back when I was using drugs. And I got the blood clot because I was living in my car on the weekends in Los Angeles and staying in hotels Monday through Thursday, because couldn't afford a Friday and Saturday night. So Sunday through Thursday I was in a hotel, and I was staying like on every beach, but I was out there using drugs all over the whole city. Um, and yeah, my heart stopped 3 times, and my nurse stayed by my bed until they could get me in there. I was 475 pounds. This was 8 years ago, September 9th. And when I got in there, they had like a team of doctors for me because they'd been in right when I got out to LA in July. First 10 minutes out on Santa Monica Beach, walked out to the ocean, walked back, and I was in such bad shape that I had a heart attack, fell on the sidewalk. And then after I got out of St. John's Medical Center, I was, like I said, living in my car, doing drugs, and staying in hotels on the weekdays. I what you call it? Got a blood clot and cellulitis. I went to Ronald Reagan Medical Center, hospital, whatever. It's by the university there. I've had eight DVT blood clots, all from using drugs, from sitting and not moving for days at a time, like literally sitting and not moving in my car or on the edge of my bed doing drugs, and being fat. So they found the arrhythmia in Cedar, and they were like, "Well, you're so big, we don't know what to do. You need to get the pacemaker, but we also don't have one. We have to order one for you. You're going to need a specific one." And they said, what's this? I don't know what reason it is, but thank you. No, I'm not. I'm not on blood thinners, because I didn't need blood thinners. I mean, well, I don't know. I might need to be. I haven't seen a doctor in a couple of years. Well, I'm supposed to be on blood thinners right now. What am I talking about? I got a blood clot coming down here, on the train, Amtrak train to Florida in February. I don't have insurance, so I never went and got the blood thinners. But it was just, I know I just got to wear my compression socks and walk. But anyway, so back to Cedar Sinai. Yeah, I think I've had 9 DVT blood clots now. I had pulmonary embolisms 3 times. The first time was in Florida, for 2004. Yeah, I haven't seen a cardiologist either since before the start of the pandemic, or right during the pandemic, because I haven't had my pacemaker checked either. I know I'm a hot mess. I'm sorry. But anyway, so my heart stopped, and I woke up coming out of surgery, and I thought I was on Mars. And everybody knows that I want to go to Mars. That's my end game. Yeah, maybe this is Total Recall. But I literally, at the moment I woke up coming out of surgery, I saw all these bright lights. I saw people with all white clothes on and masks on, and there were scalpels, and I was like, shit, they put the spy chip in me. I gotta get out that door, and I gotta kill everybody and get out that door. I was literally, I swear to God, on everything in the universe, reaching for the scalpels. And I was going to just go like this. Because one nurse was standing to the right of me, one standing to the left, and I was going to go out that door. The door opened, and in walked the anesthesiologist. And I was like, oh shit, wait, I know this guy. I was like, oh shit, that's the anesthesiologist. Then I started crying, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm like talking to both the nurses. I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. He comes over. They're all like, calm down, it's okay, it's okay. I'm like, no, no, it's not okay. No, no, I was gonna kill these bitches. And he's like, no, it's okay. We've heard this before. I'm like, what? What do you mean you fucking heard this before? He goes, that's why we didn't want to put you under, because people, have complications. You might not have came out of the surgery, but we didn't have a choice. Your heart stopped 3 times. We had to put a pacemaker in. And then he tells me, some people come out with homicidal thoughts. And I'm like, I still don't believe it to this day. I'm like, it's just, I mean, I was literally reaching for those scalpels. But then he tells me that I'm lucky to be here, because they had to Frankenstein a Boston Scientific and a St. Jude pacemaker together. One's metal and one's not, to keep me alive, because what they ordered for me hadn't arrived yet. And they weren't going to go back in and put me under again to replace it. So, and I was 500 pounds at the start of the pandemic, last time I seen the cardiologist. And she said, we probably need to replace it, but it's got good battery life then. I think she said at that time there was 9 years left on the battery. But now I've lost weight, but I still need to lose more. I got a hernia at the start of the pandemic too, and they couldn't do surgery for me on that either. They were like, you guys got to lose weight. But that's when I started losing weight, Super Bowl Sunday, and I've plateaued for a year. I ain't gonna lie, have not lost any weight more late. The lowest I got to was June 1st of this year, 273. But I was last year at this time I was like 290, 295. I just had gotten under 300 because I looked at my Facebook memories the other day, and it said, hey, I finally got down to day 100 and whatever, to 298 or something. But just one deal here in Florida. It was with Sam Singh and Cody Rose from Arch. It was a 3-bedroom, 3-bath townhome in Davenport, Florida. And it wasn't even the property that I called about. It was the agent I talked to, that he didn't think it would work for them. But I explained it to him. He said, well, I have another one that might work for it. And that's what it ended up being. And the only reason I clicked on that on PropWire was because there was an angel number. I do everything by angel numbers. I started seeing the angel numbers right before, a couple months before that happened in Cedar Sinai. It was when I met my ex Tia. It was weird because I don't want to go too much into that story. She's the one that overdosed, and I lost her last year. And ironically, she's the one that also left me she went back to Vegas while I was in St. John Medical Center when I had the heart attack, because she wanted to go back to Vegas and smoke crystal meth. That's why I went out to LA to get her off of drugs, and then I ended up staying out there and going back on drugs myself. Yeah, PropWire is pretty cool. I got my first deal from it, so I can always say PropWire is awesome. I like PropStream though; it's got more data. You can do more specific lists and stuff like that doing the low activity ones. That's where I found this one. The only reason I found this is because I was doing a Calendly appointment, which what I was talking about in the beginning is you got to be on time for those Calendly appointments, because you don't know who you're going to meet, and you're not being mindful of their time if you're late, and or if you don't show up at all and you just completely forget, like I did this morning. I went back to sleep because I was feeling imposter syndrome. Um, but I found this the night before, because I was in a Calendly appointment with Max Sneary, who's from Utah. So while we're talking, just pulled up a list of Utah, Salt Lake County, is it? I think in Utah, and that's where I found this. I would have never found this property. It's not under contract yet. It's not a done deal, but I believe it's gonna be 100%. We just got to give them the right numbers. They're ready to do it if we can give them the right numbers, that are going to work for them. And in that, I know they're open to negotiation. I 100% believe this is going to be an amazing midterm, be an amazing second property for me, a first property for Tigger. And it's just, I believe it 100% in my heart. But I wouldn't have found it if I wasn't doing those Calendly appointments. That's why I'm saying every time I do a Calendly appointment, I find people that have money to deploy on either EMDs or private money, or maybe they need properties. For well, I was looking for Tigger, but now me and Tigger in Arizona, but I'm still going to look for, we're still looking for a property in Arizona that we can own together, because she wants to be in Arizona for the winter. And I want to be able to fly out there from Hawaii or move out there eventually. So the buy box for that would be like a 4-bedroom, for in Arizona with a pool, 2 master bedrooms. We want two master bedrooms if possible, or something similar. A pool, big backyard, barbecue, in a nice area like Gilbert, Chandler, Mesa, southern part of Scottsdale there, Tempe over there, just kind of in that central area of Arizona. So a 4-2, or at least four, or like a 4-3 or a 4-4, 5-4, something like that. Probably 5-4 would be better, but it's got to have a pool. Got to have a pool. And anything else we can add. We can add like barbecue pits, stuff like that too. But got to have a pool. And shoot, I got to follow up with this other agent out there too. But what was I saying? No, it would be a buy and hold for me and Tigger to the that would be that. So because we want to, I guess we would house hack part of the time. Don't know how that would work though. We just got to get some more deals and get cash flow to pay for that. We'll find it. We'll find a property for ourselves. Maybe midterm. Probably we could do a midterm on it. But yeah, that would probably be better there too. Yeah, like a 5-4 with doing a midterm, but we'd have to have one of the master bedrooms available for her and her husband and her son to come down for the winter. So it'd have to be just certain months that we could do the midterm there. Yeah, well, I gotta get some more deals. I've been unfocused. I've been all over the place, moving from Bradenton to St. Petersburg, and then being discombobulated and a little bit of heartbroken because I fell in love with Sonari, who was another sub-2 student I was living with, and she didn't have the same feelings. She's still an amazing person, but I might overlooked a couple things too, maybe it wasn't the best. I should have just stayed friends. But this is all a new learning process, living a new life like I do. Everything is new to me, because everything I do today is not what I did for decades. So I make a lot of mistakes. I, and that's that's what I was gonna say. The 30 for 30 that Maj did. Maj is another sub two student. A lot of people know Maj. He's one of the leaders. He's a awesome dude, and he was doing 30 pull-ups a day for 30 days. He did 32 days. I can't even do one pull-up right now. I'm still like I'm like 290 something right now. I shot back up to 303. And I couldn't believe that. Since I was June 1st, I was 273, and then I got all sidetracked. I got imposter syndrome. People see me going to the Dealmaker in New Jersey and being in Manhattan, and then going to community camp in Montana, and putting all these videos and content up. It looked like I'm doing better than I am, and there was no malicious intent in that. I mean, it was actually in those places having fun doing those things, but a lot of people don't know the background. Like, literally, I'm going to be homeless on Monday here. So 30 is a lot, but I'm going to try make it a goal. Lose the weight, get strong enough to do 30 pull-ups. And even if I don't ever be able to do 30 pull-ups in 30 days, at least I'm making progress by taking action every day and being consistent in doing at least one pull-up or as many as I can each day. Just like being consistent with this podcast. I'm consistently late, but I'm consistently on every day. I don't have thousands of subscribers yet. Don't know if I ever will. But this is also good for me to get stuff out of my mind and maybe inspire somebody to do something differently, because maybe I'm not Tony Robbins or Dean Graziano in the future. Maybe I'm not speaking to 100,000 people, but I believe I'm going to be speaking to 100,000 people at Legion Stadium in 10 years. That's what I said early on, March of last year, when I interviewed for that other program. The guy asked me what Elon Musk asked every person that he's going to work with, that the 7-second questions. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too long. But whoever is watching out there right now, do this. So I'm gonna give you 7 seconds. All right. So whatever you say is right. Whatever you say is not wrong. It is the answer. But you only have 7 seconds. So whatever's the first thing that comes to mind, don't second guess yourself. Believe in yourself. That's your true purpose. That's where, and then if you don't like the answer, well, it's a starting point to change. But you only have 7 seconds. So I want everybody to put it in the chat. Whether you're watching this now or in the future. I don't know who'll be watching in the future. I'd be grateful if somebody was watching this in the future, took their time to go an hour into this, or 50 minutes, or 49 minutes and 25 seconds to see this. So, all right. So you have 7 seconds. This is a question Elon Musk asks every person that he's going to work with before he works with them. This was what the guy told me in the interview for Zero to Dangerous. It's Stephen Kotler to Flow State. It's a coaching program that gets you in a flow state. I still want to do it too. I totally still want to do it, but it's like $4,000 for 16 weeks. In the last 8 weeks, you get either a clinical psychologist or a clinical psychiatrist to help you in your journey, understanding who you are. And it's really intensive. It's a super intensive course. But look it up. It was Zero to Dangerous. All your content is for you. I hope people get something out of it, but it's more for you. Yeah, it's same for me too. Um, yeah, same for me too. Um, hey, getting this LinkedIn profile messaging. How did you get my number? And message me on WhatsApp. That's a red flag. um, I still get a lot of the fake profiles, and I still fall for a lot of them because I haven't had a relationship in 8 years. But anyways, that's a whole nother story. Let me go back to the 7 second question. So 7 seconds. And I did this to Pace in the airport, and I'll tell you what his answer was after I to do this. So pretend me and Pace are in the airport in New Jersey. We're in the American Airlines check-in line for because he's got admiral status, and I said the same. So Pace, you have 7 seconds. I told him the story about the program and stuff. Whatever you say is right. Whatever you say is not wrong. The answer is the answer. So, all right. So you guys ready? Here we go. You have 7 seconds. Tell me what you are doing 10 years now on this day. 10 years from now. Go. So, what is your answer? So Pace, he got thrown off because he didn't know I was going to put the question on him. He's like, I'm a billionaire. And I said, how'd you get there? He goes, by doing exactly what I'm doing every single day. And then I told him my answer. I said, without even thinking, when the guy asked me, I'd only been clean for like not even like 3.5 weeks. I just quit 2 major drugs, starting eating 1 meal a day, starting to get a new mindset, walked away from my whole family, not knowing why I even answered, but I said, I am like instantly. I said, I'm speaking to 100,000 people at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas 10 years from now. And with that answer, there was only 17 spots left. He granted me a spot into the program, and he gave me a payment plan, which I had. He was like, we don't normally do this, and maybe it was a sales pitch, maybe it wasn't, but I couldn't even come up with the payment plan, so I never got into the program. But that's when I was learning about pace and sub 2, and my focus was getting into the gator on May 1st. Working harder or less, that was your answer? Do you have a plan? 10 years from now, you're going to be working harder or less. Are you still a nurse? Are you still a investor? Are you retired? What? So, that was interesting. It just said 53 minutes, 53 seconds, 5 viewers, and 3 likes. Interesting. 53, 53, 53. See? Angel numbers. That was 3 double angel numbers there. 555, 333, and 53, 53, 53. Interesting. No? Okay. But yeah, so Pace said he's going to be a billionaire. I'm speaking to 100,000 people at Allegiant Stadium. Where's Tigger? That's an interesting. See, that's a red flag when those messages on WhatsApp. It was someone I don't even know because I get a lot of messages on LinkedIn every day, and a lot of them are like, there's Amy Majori. I follow her on LinkedIn. Yes, I am. Um, I wonder if I got my phone number on LinkedIn. That's interesting. Yeah, you can't buy back time. Time is the most critical thing, which I gotta get to. Hold on, me. Tigger, here. We need to send something over. It's like 11:30 there. What I can do is I'll text them and say we're not allowed to share our specific contracts because of the mentorship. But we can send you over a basic contract that you can look over. Is that something you want me to send over as a message? Um, I'm actually live on my podcast, so it's can't really text and have a conversation with you, Madeline. Thank you though. Uh, it's not your job. It's not my job. um, so the homeowner, Kevin, who is the anesthesiologist, and his wife, what was her name? Shit, I don't remember. Mandy. They want us to send over a contract for the sub two because I shared. Um, let me see if it's in the click up. Where'd that go? Oh no. Cancel. Let me put this over here and I share this with you guys. We'll look at it together. Because I send this to every agent I talk to. And if you want, I'll put a copy of it in the chat if you guys want it. It's in the YouTube chat, and go over here, open up Facebook, and I'll put one in the chat there. But it's a great tool if you're educating a seller or a agent to explain subject to, selling on terms. All right, it's going to take a second for my Facebook to load. Oh, while that's loading, I'll go through this. Oh, it's frozen. All right, so all right. Things frozen. Come on, it's frozen. Hold on, guys. All right, now I can get it. Oh, you gotta go. All right, Jeff. Good, nice to meet you, brother. Let's jump on a Calendly. Schedule it in the or description of this. There's a link for my Calendly. Schedule a 15-minute call with me. I'd love to talk to you and see how I can bring value to you. And like Pace says, what do you have? What do you need? Come on, it's waiting. There you go. It's in the chat there. So that's the ClickUp link. That's weird. Photos. I never look at my well, 4,737 friends on Facebook. I don't even know. Multiple hours. All right, now I can't get this Facebook to close. It's frozen. It's because there's. There we go. Now I can close Facebook. So that's the link for this. So like it says, it's taking subject to a mortgage over subject to legal. Yes. This is please note lines 203 and 503, page 396. Second paragraph states line 203 is used for in cases in which the borrower is assuming or taking title subject to an existing loan or lien on the property. Now, would the federal government put this in the Code of Federal Regulation if it was illegal? So, what about the due on sale clause? Rarely happens, but if the bank sees the deed has been transferred, they could request the remaining loan balance to be paid in one lump sum. There's 3 different solutions. You can do purchase of the property in the land trust. We create a land trust. Note the seller is one of the beneficiaries. Our LLC would be the other beneficiary. Alternatively, we could deed the property back into the seller's name and create a lease option where the purchase price is the remaining loan balance and the monthly payment mirrors the current payment. In order to mitigate this happening, if we default, we hold 2 months of payments in escrow. We would also incorporate a performance clause in our contract which states the house is effectively transferred back into the seller's name if the buyer, after 60-day period, has market is improved. So I guess it's kind of hard for you guys to read on there like that. So it's got other things like how this will affect my DTI. So they read all this stuff last night. Hey, please, I don't have time to answer your questions right now. So I'm actually live on my podcast. So thank you for reaching out to me. Have a great day. I will talk to you later. Twice I said I'm on my podcast. We're not buying property. What if the market drops? I guess the interest rates went down today. Did Jeff said that? Let me check that. I don't see where it says. Forbes. 7.32%. So rates dipped a little bit. He said 7%, but I knew that wasn't true. So they're only at 7.32%. 30-year mortgage fell to 7.32% this week, down from 7.36. So that's not much of a drop. I think Jeff got some news error in the news, but this is from Bankrate. I've checked this one; they're pretty accurate. Rates retreat, but they're still at a 22-year high. So it's been 22 years since they were this high. September 1st of 2023, you could have got 6.18%. But we're at 7.32%, which was only a 0.4% drop. But anyways, back to this. How are the utilities insurance handled? It's got what if something happens to the home? Buyer is required to carry home insurance on the property for this very reason. Seller is listed as an additional insured party until the note is paid off. What are the steps required to complete the transactions? Purchase sale agreement. Escrow would be open with the title company and the buyer's choosing. We work with entire network of title companies, attorneys throughout the United States. So we get to choose the title company. Prior to closing, the deed is transferred. The loan servicing is set up with a company like Southern Loan Servicing, and commissions are paid just like every other real estate transaction. So, power of attorney authorization to release information will be signed in order to add ourselves to the insurance policy in the name of the seller as the insured. Um, what am I responsible for after closing? Since you're no longer the owner, the buyer will be responsible for collecting rent, utility, taxes, maintenance. Buyer gets all the upsides, ownership, all the tax write-offs, depreciation, and cash flow. So this is a really great resource. I put it in the chat there for you guys to share with sellers, for you to memorize when talking to sellers, agents, when you're doing subject to calls. And there's a few videos down there. How to take over payments with subject to, what is seller finance, how does it work, the best real estate investing strategy no one understands. Is that Paces? I hope those are all Paces. I never even looked at all these videos. See, I didn't know she had Ryan Pineda there. Let me see if this is Pace. Well, I'm going to let Pace talk for a minute, and break. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I'll be back. Hello. So I left paste on for you guys. It's almost over. I kept on pausing, it looks like, because of the connection. Sorry about that. Yes, it looks like that. Where did it go? I lost it. Thanks. So somebody's coming to look at the house today here too. I gotta text Kevin here real quick. Hey Kevin, good morning. Well, good afternoon there now, almost. We're still underwriting it, making sure the numbers will work for us. We're running it a couple different ways. Unfortunately, I'm not able to share one of our contracts for sub 2 from the mentorship because we have agreements not to share the materials. There is 11,000 people in our mentorship, and we don't want to be sharing materials that, you know, Pace paid thousands and thousands of dollars to create these contracts. So what I can do is give you a basic one, but it's not one of our specialized ones that we would use for the deal itself. Tigger and me both have full schedules, so we're working on the underwriting. We're working on the numbers. I'll get that over to you as soon as possible in just a few minutes here. We checked with a few people which ones we could share, and then we'll be in touch. Okay. So I gotta look up Facebook group for a contract to send over to the seller in Utah. Another thing, I'm going to go through my Facebook group here real soon and clean out some people. Just people that aren't contributing or bringing value to me, or just, you know, a lot of fake profiles in there. I see them, I can tell. What's this say? Sub 2 family night tonight. Oh, sweet. So tonight, Pace is launching Zero Down. This is going to be amazing. Please come to the Sub 2 family night Zoom so you can hear the instructions on how to gain access to it. This is going to be very. What time is this? 4 p.m. So from 4 p.m. Arizona time, so 7 p.m. my time, he's going to be doing Zero Down, explaining Zero Down, and then he'll be doing questions and answers after the Zero Down. I got to tell Tigger. Hey, Tigger. Sub 2 family night is tonight at 5 p.m. your time. Or I think, wait, 3 p.m. Or no, it'd be 7 p.m. her time. He's explaining Zero Down for the first hour, then Q&A after that. Wait, no, 6 p.m. So I love, that's one of my favorite things about being a Sub 2 student is family night. This is my family. You guys are my family. Because whether you know me or don't know me, the people that do know me, I've said this before, when I found that 1-minute Facebook ad from Pace 18 and a half months ago on Super Bowl, day before the Super Bowl, at the end of the Super Bowl, I decided to cut ties with every person I knew in my life, including every single one of my family members, to change my life. I couldn't have done it without doing that. And I don't recommend everybody do that, but at the end of the Super Bowl, I said, and I said this before, these are exact words I said, God, I'm done. I said, I'm done this time. I know I promised you, broke all my promises before, but I'm done. And I said, this man is Willy Wonka. This is my last shot at a golden ticket. I need all new friends. I need all new family. And I left it at that. And I passed out and woke up Tuesday morning. And God literally took it away from me. 7 years of heroin, 32 years of crack. And he gave me the greatest community on earth. So this is my family. This is my family. I've not talked to any of my family members since then. Only my brother was the last one. My mom called me 3 times in 18 months. So I made the right decision. And my best friend in Chicago, when my car died there after I drove cross country to meet Pace in Springfield, Illinois, for the second time, and it's where I met Tigger, one of the best friends, and Elizabeth, my other best friend, and Palm Songcourse, who she was my angel 333. She was guiding me the whole time across the country, finding me gas stations and stuff. She was so cool. I still share my iPhone location with her to this day. And that's the family I got. My best friend never showed up in Chicago, left me out there at 16 degrees. And thank you for Carlos Ruiz and Josh Keating for Powerhouse, getting me a place to stay in Ohio. Fortunately, me and Josh kind of ended on a bad note. Yeah, I'll take responsibility of that, because I was still in the growing stages. Still, even though I joined Sub2 November 7th, I still been in personal growing stages, personal making mistakes, failing, learning, failing, learning, failing, learning. This is all new life to me. Everything's a whole new life to me. So, yeah, well, it helps if you have your name. So where do I go for this contract? So we can't share the Sub2 paperwork with the. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the Disney meetup. That's okay. Recent files. Purchase contract, cash public. That's a cash one. Okay. No creative financing. No creative financing. No creative financing. Mm. Hold on, let me do it like this. What was that? All right, so I can't find the contract in here. Oops. Okay. No, I want to go to wrong group. I need a little bit of help here. I'm trying to lock up this property in Utah. It's an agent and her husband. They want to see a contract, but I know we can't share the paperwork because of the sub 2 agreement. Does anybody have a creative contract that I could share with them? It's a hybrid deal with a large down payment, so I guess like a Morby method. For them. Please, anybody that could help me, I need to get it over to them at ASAP. The exit strategy for me and my friend Tigger will be to midterm rentals. What about partner? Oops, partner. Anybody that can help out, I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me go to Zillow, take a picture so I can put that with it. So you can get to me, watch me make a post on Facebook. Got no address in it. I'm gonna tag a bunch of people, see what I get. Okay. And let me tag a bunch of people. So I don't know if I should do a PML. Where is it? Abraham. I don't know why he doesn't pop up. Olga. Alright. A. Sherry She. Jesse Stanton. Steve Elshon. Farm. And there's a lot of S's. There's so many people I want to tag. I just can't tag everybody. There's Tony. There's Torino. Riley. There's so many amazing people in Subto. How do I tag all of them? There's no way to tag everybody. Man, there's Adrian. There's too many people to tag. Crazy how many people I've known and met and actually can picture meeting each person. Just if I put a letter in there like A or B and try and tag people. There's so many B's already. Crazy. Let me put like K in there. Gotta be some K's I can throw. Oh, gotta put Kevin Joe in. KJ Mudd. I think I'm at the max already. Let me put put S. I got Shane Roach. Got a lot of S's already. Let's see. Let's do T. There's so many people on tag. Loose. Isa. Tag Ice. Rehab. Trying to tag people I met at community camp. Damn, getting ding, 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 ding. Jonah. Maj. Make sure I got Maj. How can I forget Maj? I was just talking about Maj. How many people I got tagged? 86 others. I think you can do up to 90 people tagged, right? So, oh, make sure I got Elizabeth. Yep. All right. So hopefully I'll get some responses on that post. You know, I look at all these people and then I go to add them and then they're already added. There's so many people in Subto. Featured. See, sort by most relevant, newest activity, new posts. Oh, I'm actually live. So, you know, that's a good idea. So I know now I know how I can share to groups. I'll make a post in like mastering multifamily, but I won't be sharing that I'm what do you call it? I won't be sharing my podcast, but I'll make a post each day with a brand new post with a picture that's going to capture attention. And I'll do it in Sub 2. I'll do it in Gator Method. I'll do it in Mastering Multifamily. Because when you look, you can see that I'm live. So anybody that looks at that post could see that I'm live right now. Because it says a little live in Sub 2. I didn't know it did that. It's kind of a get around where, because I'm not allowed to self promote in Gator Method, Mastering Multifamily, being a Jetty, or Creative Financing Group with Pace Morby or Sub 2. So those are the 4 places, and other ones like Sub 2 SoCal, Sub 2 South Florida, I'm not allowed to share there. So when I do my podcast, but I can make a post that doesn't mention that I'm on my podcast, and it'll be a new post, so people see that first, and they'll see that I'm live. Maybe they'll come on, maybe they won't. But see, there's always little answers and little problems. So while I wait to get some responses on that, where I can get that contract to share with these agents, we'll just here, I'm going to show you guys. So a lot of this journey is sharing my life. So I'm going to explain. I like doing this once in a while, sharing my memories on Facebook. It's like my journal, kind of a journal of the good and the bad. So last year, and I don't know why I got away from this. So last year I was friends with Edgar for a year, or maybe that's today. I think that's probably today because I didn't know him before that. I didn't know anybody, but I used to make these last year, and I got away from doing it. I used to do that. One of the first things I do in the morning would make one of these. Let me see if we got any volume on it. It's just 1 minute prayer. He abide me in my word, abide me. So ask me ask God to help me get get me to Hawaii, be able to come back to the filmmaker. Who's going to be 30 pull-ups a day, build a team, help a lot of people. Him who is able to do far more than we ask me or imagine. That's all that I know. Praise the Lord. So I used to make one of those every day. Let's see this was 1 year ago. Stay single, build yourself, and the universe will send who you deserves. Who deserves you. Well, I've been waiting for a year, universe. I've stayed single. I've been single for 8 years. Except for my ex Tia, at the beginning of the show, I was talking about 8 years ago how I died in Los Angeles 3 times, got my pacemaker put in. Tia, my ex, that overdosed last year. Um, she was the last woman I was with. I always listen to Joel Osteen. How long is this? 36 seconds. Let's see what Joel has to say.
Pushing you forward. Your destiny is too important to spend it with people that are not making you better. Who are you allowing to influence you? Are they challenging you, inspiring you, pushing you forward? You don't have time to waste with people that bring out the worst in you. Life is flying by. We don't get a do-over. This is it. Well, what if I hurt their feelings? What if you miss your destiny? What if they keep you from becoming who you were created to be?
Pretty powerful stuff there. So that was 3 years ago, or that was 4 years ago. That's the kind of stuff I started listening to when I was in my addiction. It was 4 years ago. So this was also 4 years ago. This was actually my church in Las Vegas. Like Las Vegas tour every day. I miss my church in Las Vegas. See, at my father's house. I love my church. So that was September 1st. So even in the addiction, I was trying to get out of it. I was trying to because out of those 12,000 nights in 32 years, 12,000 something nights, I probably cried myself to sleep 10,000 of those nights, begging God to end it. So this is what I posted 4 years ago. Who's the smart one? I wonder what Tyler was saying.
Let me just jump back to Charlottesville for a second. Charlottesville is not who we are. The incident that happened.
I don't know. There was Hurricane Harvey in Charlottesville. So 8 years ago, I was in Los Angeles. That's when I was out there. This is right before I went to Cedar Sinai, this picture. What I would do while I was out there, and I did this a lot when I was on drugs, I would go to, because I spent all my money on drugs. So I would go to like Marriott, Hilton's, in any place where there's a whole bunch of them that would have, extended stays and had breakfast. I just, clean up the best I could. I had my car back then, and I just walk in like I was a guest. And this was at the SLS in Los Angeles on Pico. I remember it because I have a photographic memory. It's a situational. It's not all photographic memory, but right now, looking at that picture, I can remember everything that happened while I was there. I remember reading a paper, having a bagel, and then I talked to a billionaire there that day. This was right before, and God, I remember I just totally played the part. You gotta sometimes fake it till you make it. But I remember he was talking about real estate too, now that I remember it, and how he was flying from Vegas to Arizona. He had to go look at a multifamily. Isn't that freaking insane? I would have never remembered that if I didn't look at my Facebook memory today. I wouldn't, I look back at these and I can remember the good and the bad when I look at them. But look at that, it was super, you know, SLS is super, you know, it's like Four Seasons or higher, you know, that kind of price point. It wasn't the Marriott Garden breakfast, you know. uh it was yeah, they had some really good food there. 2015, God found Gideon in a hole, he found Joseph in a prison, he found Daniel in lion's den. He has a curious habit of showing up in the midst of trouble, not the absence. So where the world sees failure, God sees the future. Next time you feel unqualified to be used by God, remember this: He tends to recruit from the pit, not the pedestal. See, I get choked up reading that, you know, and that's where I was. I was the pit. I was in the pit for all those years. See, later on that day, checked in at Cedar Sinai. Close each day with a smile and point the sky. And paint the sky with your dreams. 10 years ago, on the days I don't have any posts or years, so I went from 8 to 10. So those are days I was doing drugs and wasn't on Facebook because I posted everything. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? You see what that says? Hawaii always been a dream of mine. And I'm going to Hawaii this next week. I hope. I'm not going to believe it till I get on the plane. Interesting. That's really interesting. I'll put that as my Facebook cover photo, maybe. But 10 years ago, see how things manifest. You know, a lot of the things that I was dreaming about doing on drugs and doing there was is starting to manifest. Isn't that's crazy to look at that? Okay. I'm doing good today. Thanks for asking. I'm live on my podcast still. Let's see where else was I. 11 years ago, I was working at Cooper's Hawk Winery and Restaurant in Maryville and Crown Point. 12 years ago, watching a Bears game. I was driving in the desert. I guarantee I was out there doing drugs. I used to drive out in the desert doing drugs for days. This was Bryce Canyon, I think I was at. Yep, I went there. Oh my God, that was such a long drive from Reno down there. I stopped in Vegas before I went there and got dope before man, I did some stupid shit. I did a lot of stupid shit for so many decades. You know, had amazing. I had to come down off of that mountain because I had a heart attack up there. I've had 2 heart attacks. I got altitude sickness up there. And well, I mean, it wasn't because of that, just because doing drugs for days. 13 years ago, I was in Sparks. I remember this day. These are my friends up there. Jeremy, Sam, Danielle. It's crazy. Grace. I miss all of them. Those are some really good friends. I was doing kind of good during Reno for a while, but I was still on drugs. I remember opening that Olive Garden. That's it. That's all for the memories. We're all caught up. So let me see if anybody's responded. You need that contract. Okay. Isn't this fun? You get to spend the day with me texting on my phone. I've been talking for a couple hours. 2 hours, 1 hour and 55 minutes and 55 seconds with 5 likes. See, I always see the angel numbers. Mm. What do I want to do? I want to call some agents. I gotta. That's what I gotta do. I gotta get that contract over to them. Something. Joseph Mudd. Candace Weideman. Pretty cool. Purchasing her first business. Pretty dope. Really interested to see what happens and follow this story with you. All right. Love those amazing stories. You know, you see the top people that always post and comment. So what I do on Subto and like on my posts, I always go back and put a heart on everybody that comments sometimes, just so you know, people get recognized when they make their comments. Buying this business buying pan. That's what we should do. We should do a buy biz sell today. That's what I'm gonna do. We'll find a business to buy today. All industries. Let's see. Online and technology, pet services, restaurant, food, service businesses. So I want to find service businesses. So this is biz, buy, sell. I'm looking in Florida for service businesses. Search. Oops. Let's see. Wow. She's Jael Thomas. My goal is to help as many people as I possibly can. Real estate advisor, Eminent LLC. She's a sub-2 gator. Just sent me a message. I always want to check everybody out who sends me a message. Nice to meet you too. I'm actually live on my podcast right now. Copy a link for her. Oh, she's gone. She disappeared anyways. But Florida, Atlanta, Arizona, Vegas, and Hawaii are my markets. In Utah, no. So yeah, I think I want to invest more into Utah too, because like the agent was telling me, it's a super great area for appreciation because they don't have any more room. They can only build so much because of the mountains. So it's a really great place to invest. Is it better? Okay. Uh, Oops. Cancel. All right. Palm Beach Gardens pool route for sale. Specialty contents restoration business, St. Petersburg. Document record recovery. Great Sanford Pool Route, 332,000. Cash flow, 167,000. What? Hmm. That's a lot of cash flow. 1.5 million cash flow, 665,000. Let me check this one out. Asking price 1.5 million, gross revenue 1,443,000. No EBITDA, no inventory established. The specialty restoration company serving Greater Tampa, Fort Myers, and Miami areas specialize in electronics, textiles, document recovery, and other special contents restoration. Ideally situated and covering a vast territory, the company is positioned for immediate growth. The business is SBA pre-qualified and has turnkey systems in place for new ownership. Highly trained and talented leadership team, diversified revenue with healthy cash flow margins, protected territory with exceptional growth potential, national brand recognition, and training. Interesting. Wonder if they do it on terms. Business listed by Gokul Padmanabhan, Restoration Brokers of America. Well, let's give him a call. Hey Siri, dial 689-220-5585.
Calling +1 689-220-5585.
Thank you for calling Restoration Brokers of America. How may I direct your call?
I was looking for Gokul.
Give me one moment. I can connect you to someone who can better help you further.
Thank you.
Of course.
So how did I go to looking for businesses to buy today? Because I seen a post and stuff too. 0 down. That's what tonight's family night's about.
Thank you for calling Restoration Brokers of America. You've reached the desk of Lisa Jefferson, and I'm unavailable to take your call. But if you'll leave your name, number, and the reason for your call, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Lisa, my name is Larry Parsons. I was calling looking for Gokul Padmanabhan. Looking at this specialty contents restoration business that's SBA pre-qualified in St. Petersburg, Florida on Biz Buy Sell. If you could give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Love to have a conversation with you about this and some others. Thank you. Let me see this. It's my dream. Let me see if I can find Gokul on like Facebook or Google search. See if he's got a number. There can't be that many Gokul Padmanabhan in the world. There can only be a couple, I'm sure. Then again, I could be wrong. Yeah, there he is. Let's see if he's got a LinkedIn. Does he have a number here? Gokul LinkedIn. Open up his LinkedIn. So they have to be doing over $1 million, what Pace Neighborhood says. Now, if we get this guy with 0 down, or I don't know how this works. contact info. He's got a website. Let's go to his website. LinkedIn. America's #1 restoration brokers. I didn't even know there was such a thing, Restoration Brokers of America. It's pretty interesting. 72 million in broker 550 million in broker transactions, 2,000 qualified buyers, 96% of businesses brought to market sold. Hey, why did it do that? Let me see if I can find a number for him. There's a 10-second delay. Headquartered in Orlando. So there's got to be another way to find Goku. Got to be another video of him. Oh, he's got a couple books he wrote. Maybe he's the owner of that broker. He's probably the broker for that thing. He's got videos. He's got books. Talk to a broker, get the deal. Show phone number. That's the same one. On YouTube. And Twitter and LinkedIn. How are you doing today? You having a good day? All right. Hey Siri, dial 407-781-4596.
Calling +1 407 781 4596.
Calling business brokers.
Thank you for calling Restoration Brokers of America.
Dang.
You've reached the desk of Lisa Jefferson, and I'm unavailable to take your call. But if you leave your name, number, and the
All right, left a message for her. Let me go back into Facebook and see. Let's see. I'm gonna share my Calendly link with her because I'd like to talk with her. If you guys want to make a Calendly appointment with me, please, because it's super way to get to know each people and to find deals, find money, work together. JB. I'd love to jump on a call with you if you have time to schedule with me sometime. I'm literally on my podcast right now on YouTube and Facebook, and I went to Biz Buy Sell looking for businesses. Crazy. So I think we're already friends. Me and her are. Yeah, we're already friends on Facebook. I think she's Arizona. I'm not sure where she's at. But they just did a fix and flip too. So yeah, that's another thing. We're gonna have to. We're not doing a fix and flip. Or doing a midterm rental property that we're gonna have to invest money into. Hey, I'd love to get on a call with you and schedule a Calendly. I'm a sub 2 student. I also reach out to agents doing the DTA. And I also have a partner in Hawaii that can help you out since you're in Oahu. Let's see if I can get Mark tagged in there. If you want to get on, I don't know if I can share my Calendly link here, but let me know if you want to get on a call. And let's get you some deals. Let's help you out. I'm a sub 2 student and a gator. Wonder why Mark's. Hey Mark, I just tried tagging you in Creative Financing Group with Pace Morby. How come you're not a member in there? There's a guy that just posted in Oahu. He's looking to get help looking for his first sub 2 deal. I sent you an invite to join. All right, so let me go back here. Cool. Nice to meet him. Where missed that meeting today. Gotta find that contract. Yeah, I know we're not allowed to share it. That's why I was asking. Thank you. So Melissa Palmer says sharing the contract to an investor trying to use the contract is different than sharing the contract in the course of negotiations. The method here could also be a contract walkthrough with your offer terms written up. Awesome. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you so much. That was really great. I like how you explained that. That was very informative, a learning lesson for me. I'm grateful. Thank you. So Derek Barton says, send a draft, fill it out with no signatures. Thanks, Derek. Appreciate you. We didn't get to connect at the community camp. I wish we would have. I think Derek was there at the community camp. I don't know. There was so many freaking people there. Did I even tag Tigger in that post? I better have. I think I did. Tigger. Wait. Edit post. Let me tag Tigger. I didn't even tag her. Oh my god. Hold on. I love how you guys sit here and watch me talk on the phone. Hey Tigger, I got a lot of good answers from a lot of good people in the Sub 2 private group. They said to fill out the contract, but without any signatures. It's okay to share it that way because we're negotiating the deal. We're not sharing it to a wholesaler or something. So as long as it's filled out with an offer, it's a negotiating point. It's not the actual deal because we're not signing it. They're not signing it, but that way we can, walk them through that. So that's what I think we're gonna do. Okay. And I made the post and I forgot to tag you in it when I made it. Because sub 2, I don't know why you weren't tagged in it, but I did. I just tagged you in it right now. All right. Let me go take a 5-minute break here, and I'll be back. What time is it? 3:07. 3:07. I'll be right back. Let me do this again. I'm gonna put something on here for you guys to watch. Stop sharing. Share this tab instead. Great, new hurricanes forming. Negative equity. I should could have already been gone. There's some cool. Where's here? I'll put some Alex Hermosi on for you guys. No, that's too much. Here, maybe we'll do Ingrid Hernandez and Kevin Cho. No, do. Hold on, I'll find something. I gotta go do a phone call and I'll be back. Here, I'll let you watch Kevin Cho for 7 minutes.
Probably 22, 23 as a long-term rental, but this house has 5 bedrooms. So even if you rent the house just by the rooms, you charge $600, $700 a month, you'll be able the buyer on this deal pays will be cash flowing just about $1,000 a month every single month, if not.
It might pause a bunch of times, but I'll be back.
There are so many deals like this, especially in this market when the rates are going up so much, and the rates are locked, and we're going after homes that are where the rates are already locked in. So if you have any questions about how these deals work, my team can help you. Deals with Kevin.com. I'll put the link description below. Also, all of my deals, I found it through PropStream. So if you ever want to try a free trial on PropStream, I'll put that link down below, and you can cancel after 7 days. Make another 7. Make another account for free and try another 7 days, so you never have to pay out of pocket. And if you want to know how sub 2 works, I'll also put that link in the description below. But yeah, if you're just wholesaling cash deals, you definitely want to add this to your arsenal, just because you can add another 3 to 4 deals a month. And if you decide to wholesale them, that can add another 25 to 35 grand in your pocket every single month, just by adding another tool in your tool belt. So make sure you don't miss out on that, and see you in the next video.
In 1745, a mysterious man was arrested in London and charged with spying. He called himself the Count of Saint Germain, and for almost 200 years, the Count of Saint Germain was present at every significant political event in the world and always looked the same age. Some say he walked the earth during the time of Christ. Some say he walks the earth still. This is his story. (1745) was a difficult time in England. The Jacobites, propped up by the French monarchy, had seized Edinburgh that summer. England was capturing, imprisoning, and executing spies everywhere. The man who called himself the Count of Saint Germain was arrested in a coffee shop under suspicion of espionage and was taken in for questioning. The Count's captors quickly learned that he was fluent in every European language and other languages from around the world. Still, he wouldn't tell them where he was from or what his name was. Horace Walpole, the Prime Minister's son, wrote that Saint Germain could sing, compose, and play the violin so well that one would have thought he was a famous musician. Though he appeared about 45 years old, nobody had seen him before. While in custody, he gave details about historical events that only an eyewitness would know. Saint Germain's jailers found him extremely odd. And during this time of rebellion, foreigners in England were imprisoned simply for being foreign. Yet somehow, without giving his real name, age, or place of birth, the Count of Saint Germain was set free. Word quickly got around about this strange man who could speak every language, compose music, and who spoke of history as if he lived it. When the Prince of Wales heard the stories, he wanted to know more, so he sent for the Count. But it didn't matter. The Count of Saint Germain was gone. When Western soldiers returned from the Crusades, they brought with them legends from the East. And one of those was the story of Cartaphilus, also known as the Wandering Jew. As Jesus dragged his cross on the way to Calvary, he stopped to catch his breath. Cartaphilus stepped into the street and told Jesus to stop resting and move along. Jesus said to Cartaphilus, "I shall go and I will rest, but you shall not rest until I return." Cartaphilus didn't know what Jesus meant by this, but as the years passed, Cartaphilus's friends and family grew old and died, though he never aged. He was destined to walk the earth immortal until Christ's return. Now, this was taken to be nothing more than a story until 1228, when an Armenian bishop spoke of having dinner with a strange man who spoke of history as if he was there. The man called himself Cartaphilus. For centuries after, Cartaphilus was seen in the Middle East, then Europe. It seemed as if the Wandering Jew was wandering west. Then one day, a mysterious stranger arrived in Paris. He dressed simply but elegantly in all black. He wore diamonds from head to toe. He had rings on every finger and even had diamond buckles on his shoes. He appeared to be about 45 years old, and he called himself the Count of Saint Germain. When the Count of Saint Germain arrived in Paris, he appeared out of nowhere, but he made an instant impression on the social class. He was obviously a man of significant means, but nobody knew where he came from or where he got his money. He became the must-have guest at any dinner party. He was a talented pianist, a singer, and he could play the violin so beautifully that people were moved to tears. And he was a brilliant conversationalist who would dazzle anyone, no matter where they were from. He was fluent in French, English, Spanish, Italian, Russian, Dutch, German, and Portuguese, and native speakers couldn't detect an accent. The Count could also speak conversational Polish, Chinese, Arabic, ancient Greek, Latin, and Sanskrit. He had immense knowledge about everything: science, art, philosophy, politics. But where he really excelled? History. He would give accounts of the lives of Henry VIII, Nero, Cleopatra, and famous historical figures. And when asked how he could know so much about people that had been dead for hundreds of years, the Count would simply smile and say, "I was there." He even claimed to have met Jesus Christ personally.
The Wandering Jew.
Right. This would make the Count well over 1,000 years old, which brought challenges from Parisian skeptics. But whenever another historian would try to stump the Count on obscure details, the Count always knew the answers. In addition to being a talented musician, artist, and historian, he was also a gifted alchemist. He claimed he discovered the secret of the Philosopher's Stone, a process that can change base metals into gold. He said he had discovered the elixir for life, which is how he accounted for his youthful appearance. Saint Germain even impressed the famous philosopher Voltaire, one of the keenest minds at the time. And Voltaire said of Saint Germain, "He is the man who knows everything and never dies." Now, I admit, the story of the Count of Saint Germain sounds fantastic and supernatural, but everything we know about him comes from eyewitness accounts. But the only way to really know if the Count was telling the truth about his age is to find someone who knew him in the past and could identify him in the present. Turns out, there was such a person. One evening, the Count of Saint Germain was mingling with the elites in Paris, and Countess von Georgi recognized him from when he was in Venice in 1710, about 50 years earlier. The Countess asked Saint Germain if he perhaps had a father or grandfather who was in Venice at the time. He said, "No, madam, it was I who had the honor of paying you court." The Countess couldn't believe it. She said the man she had met 50 years ago wasn't more than 45 years old. And here was Saint Germain, who looked the same age. In fact, she thought he might have even looked a few years younger. He said, "Madam, I am very old." And he went on to give her details of their meeting. And she was stunned and said, "That must make you over 100 years old." The Count smiled and said, "This is not impossible." Soon after that, word reached King Louis, who found the stories entertaining, but he didn't give it much thought. But when the king learned that the Count had a process for removing the flaws from gems and turning lead into gold, the king said, "Bring this man to me at once." The Count of Saint Germain accepted the king's invitation and immediately left for the palace at Versailles. When the Count of Saint Germain arrived at the royal palace in Versailles, he was an instant sensation. Casanova himself wrote about their first meeting. He said the Count of Saint Germain was a scholar, linguist, musician, and chemist, and as a conversationalist was unequaled. And Casanova noted the Count never ate. He would sip mineral water and occasionally drink herbal tea, but he never saw him consume food of any kind.
He's a vampire.
Well, that's one of the theories. The Count had traveled to the palace with an assortment of equipment and substances that he used for his alchemy experiments. He created makeup and special face wash for the ladies of the court, which they swore made them look years younger. And he told the king of a process he invented for colors and dyes that would increase the value of French fabrics. But the king wasn't interested in fabric. He wanted to know about the Count's abilities with precious stones. The Count said he had just spent 5 years with the Shah of Persia, who taught him an ancient and closely guarded technique for removing flaws from diamonds, and even creating larger diamonds by melting smaller ones together. Now, the king was skeptical at this claim, to which the Count replied, "Your Majesty, I have witnessed Christ turn water into wine. Diamonds are a mere trifle." The king proposed a test. King Louis had a diamond that was valued at 6,000 francs, but without its flaw, it would be worth 10,000 francs or more. The Count said he could remove the flaw in a month. A month later, he returned with the diamond, flawless. King Louis's jeweler examined it and valued the stone at 9,600 francs. The king was impressed and set the Count up with his own laboratory right there in the palace. The Count of Saint Germain became a fixture at Versailles. For the next couple of years, the Count worked all day in his private lab and spent all night dazzling the king's guests. But one day, the king went to pay the Count a visit, and once again, the Count of Saint Germain was gone. Throughout the 18th century, the Count of Saint Germain would pop up all over the world. He was seen by Sir Robert Clive in India. He was at The Hague trying to broker peace between Prussia and Austria. Anton Mesmer, namesake of the word mesmerize, received the Count when Mesmer was a young physicist in Germany. He said Saint Germain possessed a vast understanding of the workings of the human mind and had been directly responsible for teaching Mesmer the art of hypnosis. Some say this was how the Count was able to talk his way out of the English prison.
Jedi mind trick?
Yup.
I'm not the Count you're looking for.
You're not the Count we're looking for.
Move along.
Move along.
Move along.
Move along. The Count was in Russia and helped bring Catherine the Great to the throne. He was in Holland attempting to end the 7 Years' War. He met up with Casanova again in the north of France, where he, according to Casanova's own memoirs, turned a pocket coin into gold. In all of these accounts, Saint Germain appears 45 years old. After the death of Louis XV, the Count of Saint Germain suddenly reappeared at Versailles, and he warned King Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette of the coming revolution. He said a giant conspiracy would disrupt the entire nation, and the king was in danger. Now, the royal couple dismissed him, but in her memoirs, Marie Antoinette wrote that she wished she had taken the Count more seriously. In the summer of 1776, the Second Continental Congress gathered in Philadelphia to sign the Declaration of Independence, but the meeting wasn't going smoothly. Some delegates feared war with England, the most powerful country on the planet. Then, just as talks were breaking down, a voice thundered from the back of the room and gave a rousing speech about courage, commitment, and freedom. Inspired by these words, the delegates immediately rushed forward. John Hancock had barely finished signing when another took up his quill. America would be free. When the men looked up to thank this gentleman, he was gone. His name was never recorded, and though the room was locked and guarded, he was able to enter and leave without anyone seeing him. All that's known is that he was a man of average height and build, dressed all in black, who appeared about 45 years old. In 1779, Saint Germain befriended Prince Charles of Germany and spent the next 5 years as a guest in the prince's castle. Then, on February 27, 1784, the Count of Saint Germain died of pneumonia. He was laid to rest at a local church, and his funeral service was attended by many of the people whose lives the Count had affected.
Oh, that's it?
But in 1785, a year after his death, the Count of Saint Germain had returned.
Ooh, mama!
In 1785, a year after the Count of Saint Germain supposedly died, he was seen once again with Anton Mesmer in Germany. Later that year, the French Freemasons had chosen as their representative the Count of Saint Germain. He was seen at the taking of the Bastille in 1789 and at the execution of Marie Antoinette. Almost 40 years later, the Count was seen in Paris several times by Mademoiselle d'Adhemar, who had known him from years before. She wrote in her diary that she was amazed that every time she saw him, he still looked 45 years old. In 1870, Emperor Napoleon III was so fascinated by the Count that he created a special commission to investigate him. A year later, a mysterious fire destroyed all the records they gathered.
Suspicious.
It is. In 1877, Saint Germain was seen again at a Freemason lodge in Venice. In 1896, Theosophists Annie Besant and Madame Blavatsky said the Count had been in contact with them. He claimed to be of an immortal race who come from a civilization hidden beneath the Himalayas.
What's a theosophist?
I have no idea what that was. I thought I'd play another Kevin Cho video. Sorry about that. Shoot, I didn't get to call Keegan back. I'm gonna call Keegan back in a minute and have him help me with this, underwriting this. I had a call with Pam Sonkors. She's my third or fourth friend in sub 2. Her, Elizabeth, Tigger. I have all three of them at the top of my saved on my things, but I don't call Pam enough. I need to reconnect with her. She played a great part in my early journey, and I love her to death. And I'm sorry for not keeping in touch more, Pam. I finally can say her name right. I always used to mess it up. Just because of the way it's spelled, the H is silent, though. I'm going to send her a link. And so that's another thing that I go work on. She asked me if I didn't achieve my goals today. She was always good accountability, and so I didn't listen enough. I should have listened to her more. I should have done a lot of things better, but it's all a learning experience. So I have to get, that's part of the stability that I need, is what I'll believe it when I get to Hawaii, is the stability, so I can time block, get a routine, do my schedule, keep in touch with people. There's a lot of people that helped me early in my journey, and I don't keep in touch with them anymore because I got shiny friend syndrome. But I've made a lot of great new connections too. It's a conundrum to, it's a good problem to have, is that you're making too many connections and too many friends. But you have to be intentional too, and remember the people that help you get to where you are right now. There's a lot of people that I need to go back and thank again to helping me getting to where I am right now. It's funny how things work. Just, this is an amazing community. Oh, I forgot to tell her I finally got my hat, because she knew, I knew Palm before I left Las Vegas. Worked through a lot of rough periods for me. Wow. See, I get those photographic memories. I can remember the feeling, smell, taste things. Thank you, Palm, for being my friend. Thank you for this community pace. All the friends that I met, all the people that helped me. I have to be more intentional in reaching out and connecting with those people that have helped me to get to where I am. I don't want them to think that I've forgotten them. All the people I have to pay it forward or pay it back to, helping me to get to Florida, helping me after my car died in Chicago after I met Pace. I remember Palm, she sent me groceries. She sent me like 14 bags of groceries because I was at that Airbnb for 2 weeks in Chicago. And that was so amazing. She got a whole bunch of good stuff for me. Damn, I like that car. I didn't love it, but I liked that little red Toyota Scion I had driving across country. Like, so bad that the engine broke. But check this out. The oil light came on, and it should have come on a lot sooner than it did. But she was online and she looked up my car. She said, I don't know why she did, but she looked up and said that car needs, because it said synthetic or a certain type of oil. But there was only one type of oil that went in that engine. And I went to this gas station in the middle of Chicago, and the only oil that they had was 4 quarts. That's it. They only had one oil, 4 quarts, exactly the oil that I needed. And she found that oil. She was like looking up technical specs on the car online. It was pretty amazing. And she found that one obscure oil. I had never even heard of it before. And that's the only thing they had. That's why it seems like that thinks I'm in a simulation. There was no other way. Or it was just God. And angels. She's Angel 333. That was why I nicknamed her. Because I couldn't say her name correctly all the time. Angel 333. Sorry, call Keegan back. Hey, Key. Sorry, I was on a call with another Sub 2 student, Palm, Songcore. She's like one of my very first friends in Sub 2. I hadn't talked to her in a long time.
Sweet.
So this Utah property that me and Tigger are trying to do, we're having trouble underwriting it, or we're not trouble. We just don't know really which way to go with it because, and I'm also live right now, but I saw you reply to that answer. So I need to send over an offer, but they want. This was what they asked us last night. The husband's what do you call it? The guy, anesthesiologist, and she's the agent. They got 4 kids. They're already living in a new house, and the house doesn't have any of the furniture in it. But it has the pictures of when they were living there. Here, let me send it over to you now.
Okay, sweet.
And they want.
Wait, so the property's furnished? You said? Sorry, I didn't.
No, it's not. They just the pictures are. They said they told me the PITI is around 5,200. The mortgage estimate with 20% down at current rates is about 7,100. And so I think this was, I'm not sure if this was Kevin or the agent Mandy saying this. So there is definitely opportunity here for you guys. We just have to cash out as much of our equity as possible for it to make sense for us. And
how much down payment do they want?
That's what
What's that make? I guess, have you guys figured out a number that they want down payment wise?
Well, they said I haven't got that got an actual number for them. They want to see a contract. I don't necessarily have a preference on payment priority. Just would prefer whatever pays us out the total equity in the house the fastest.
Yeah, I mean, you can always do a refi and get a different loan in like a couple years.
Well, yeah, it's because it's got the.
And how many? What's the midterm look like? What's the bedroom count look like?
So right now there's 5 bedrooms and 3.5 baths, but that's with the downstairs is not done yet, and that's set up for 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, and a kitchen, and it has a separate garage entrance for the downstairs also. So it should minimum have 8 bedrooms, possibly 1 more. Because there's an office upstairs that I think would make another good bedroom. It's got bookshelves and it's big. So I'm going to say 9 bedrooms total after we build out the downstairs. The bunnies are that he doesn't want to do the work to build it out, and they don't want to make payments on 2 payments at the same time for another 3 months. And they've only owned the house for a year, so they're gonna have taxes.
So this is an investment property. What was their plan originally?
They were living in it. They were living in it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm at the gas station too, so I'm trying to understand both things. So you have 8 bedrooms. You're probably gonna be able to get. I don't know that market in Utah. It's in
Sandy. Southern Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Good area.
Okay, so there's a hospital by. Do
2.
you know kind of what the room looks like?
No.
Or the travel nurse situation, or what's that look like? Have you done any research?
I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know how to figure out. That was one of the questions I wanted to ask you.
Go to rent by the room. There's a couple other sites. I'll have to look at. I have an Excel sheet for it. You can kind of get a feeling on like what furnishings look like, how much they're actually charging, like ballpark wise. If it's like 1,100, is it 1,300, is it 1,500? Like Naples, for instance, down in Southwest Florida, that's like 2,000 minimum per room.
For midterm.
Yeah. I mean, even long term's like 1,800 for a single. So I mean, you're looking at the ALF we're doing in Naples. Originally, we're first and foremost going to be doing a midterm on it until the zoning gets required and approved, basically. So we're able to switch it to an ALF, but we have to do a midterm on that first.
Oh, the assistant
for 2,200. Yeah, that's a question though that you got to kind of answer. It's like, okay, great. What does the rooms look like when they're rented out at 8 bedrooms?
Yeah, we
So
have to come up with
then
money.
Then you can kind of budget off. Okay, here's the PITI. What does my equity payment look like today? What does the down payment look like? And then you can kind of analyze. Great, with vacancies, with capex, all that good stuff. Here's my return, my cash on cash.
Damn, you're like a mad scientist, brother. I learned something every time I talk to you. Every single time. That's crazy.
Yeah, but definitely look at that area. What the single bedrooms are renting for. Okay, that's the first thing I think you should do, and then definitely get an offer in today. Absolutely. Figure out. I guess what are they looking to accomplish? What's their plans once they sell this place?
Like I said, they're already in the new house. They're
so
they're 4 daughters, huh?
What do they need the money for then?
They're interested in learning more about creative financing. That was the only reason they were considering this, because they said they started just going down the rabbit hole, and that's why they're considering this in the first place. Because, and also, you know, they've had like 20 showings, she said, but no offers, probably because of that unfinished basement stuff.
Which also have you factored that in too? How much is it going to cost to furnish everything? How much is it
right.
going to cost to repair? You're going to have hard money costs. You know, that's not, you know, you're going to have to hard money lender into something else kind of thing, or are you going to get PML for that? There's a couple different things that you got to definitely analyze.
PML probably. Yeah, that's the next question here.
There's a couple.
Well, I mean,
first and foremost, what is the seller? You got to kind of get a little bit deeper into what is the seller trying to accomplish.
I just told you they want to get as much of their equity out as soon as possible. They don't mind doing the subject to, because they're going to get more money this way.
Yeah, of course. What's remaining on the equity if you do a subject to?
They got $960 on the mortgage. It's a 3.8, and it's an adjustable rate mortgage. It's locked in for 5.5 years for 3.88%. So, and that's why we were gonna say we could refi it at the 5-year, whether it's going up or down, you know.
Yeah. So and then I mean, you don't have to get into it, but list price and like I guess the equity remaining.
1,150,000. I'm gonna send it.
Oh, so there's not that much equity.
No.
I mean, there is some, but there's not a lot. Okay. Yeah, you could definitely do a hybrid there. Give them like try to feel it out at like.
But they want a more.
5%.
They want a bigger down payment.
Okay, so did you kind of figure out why they need that down payment?
No, I could go back and ask them that. I think it's because they want to do some more improvements on their new house. That's the reason they didn't want to do. He didn't want to finish the work on it.
Why can't they just take the payments from you guys for the equity and an owner carry to fund those payments or to fund those that rehab on their next place?
That's what I said. I think that is. I don't have it definite on that, but that's why he didn't want to finish this one, because it was going to be him and his brother doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
I would definitely kind of try to dig in a little bit more. There's not too much equity, so it's not like, I mean, what is that?
I just sent you the yeah, it's like 150, 190.
Like 18% down or something like that. I mean, that's high. I mean, realistically, you got to think about this. Your down payment. Can you hear me, Larry?
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, your down payment's going to be factored in with rehab costs, seller, some money to the seller. Is this thing listed?
Yep. She's the agent. The agent is the owner. So,
okay.
So she's not going to take a commission.
Okay. So yeah, you're going to have to factor in your rehab costs,
furnishings,
money to the seller. So I mean, ideally, like you got to find out what's the game plan? If you're running that by the room, what does that look like at full capacity? What does it look like with some vacancies? You definitely want to analyze it with some vacancies.
Well, it would start by doing the 5 that are available right now, and then
just use that to slowly but surely get the other ones moving.
Well, you have to build out the bottom still. It's unfinished. It's set. It's got plumbing in place for 1.5 bathrooms, a kitchen, and 3 bedrooms.
Right.
And it's got a separate entrance through there's 2 garage doors. One garage goes to the downstairs, one goes to the upstairs. So yeah, so that would have to be built out, but we start renting the first 5 upstairs right away. But
Yeah.
we have to get it furnished first.
Yeah, you gotta definitely factor in the entry. I mean, I don't know where you gotta be at, what it looks like return wise, but ideally you want to be lower than 10%.
Right.
10%. So with furnishings, with rehab, if you are gonna do that right away, plus seller money, it's like seems like you got to work on what is the seller trying to accomplish. That's your next step. Why does the seller need so much money down? You did say that they needed to do rehab, but why can't they just take payments on that and then do the rehab, over some time?
Right. Yeah. So how do I? Yeah. How do I get over all that into a contract? I mean, should I just send something over as a negotiating point, just so they can have the contract? Because I think they want to look at it more, just the contract they're wanting to see, for the verbiage.
Send over an LOI.
But like,
hey, this is an LOI hybrid transaction.
no, they want to see the actual paperwork. Like Derek Martin was saying, just fill it out, but don't sign it.
I mean, if you want to do that, it's just kind of a little weird. You guys haven't even agreed on terms yet.
Well, I mean, just it could be a starting point. Like you said, we could put the terms that work for us right now, and then they can view because she just wants to view the paperwork, because they're both skeptical. He wants to see it. I mean, we had a really good Zoom call yesterday for like an hour and a half. So me and Tigger and him and his wife. She's the agent. So all right, so I'll figure it out. I'll get it filled out.
Try to I mean, if you want to start with your terms that make sense for you.
Or could you help me fill it out? I don't know.
I am gonna be driving for a couple hours. I'm going back to St. Pete today.
All right. I thought you were Fort Myers. All right.
Yeah, man,
I'll have Tigger fill it out.
She knows how to do that.
Kind of. more than me.
A couple people, but they're gonna cost money, right? I never if I have a sub two or a seller fine, if I make sure that I get the terms, I guess, so I don't just sign a contract.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, it's not signed, so we're not gonna sign it.
No, I know. I understand. I'm just saying. So, well, yeah, I get it. They want to know some information and this and that. So.
Yeah, because she's interested in maybe becoming a sub two, being part of the community, joining the creative financing group. So they're ready to go down the rabbit hole. That's, like I said, the only reason that's what they both said. We wouldn't even thought about this except we started exploring creative financing. It was like they said in the Zoom, they said it was odd that you called us just when we started thinking about doing this ourselves. And that's the only reason they talked to me. That's what she said. She wouldn't have even considered it if they hadn't started looking to it themselves. So that's why I understand we just got to get something over to them.
Yeah, definitely write up something. Start with that. Get the terms that you want, and then all they can do is just counter, or just you never talk to them again, and someone else comes in, right?
No, we're gonna. I'm getting this thing.
Yeah,
this is mine all day. I'll make it work however it has to.
Definitely look at the rental rates though, for sure.
Said Sandy, Utah apartment rental rates $1,574. That was just what I see in the screen. That's it. It's for a 1-bedroom, I think.
I had a call today with that group home lady in Sunrise, Florida.
Yeah. Sandy City short-term rental.
Huh?
Basement rent for Sandy, Utah. Oh, there's a whole bunch of things here. Utah short-term rental laws. Yeah, she said there was some restrictions on Airbnb though, but I said we wouldn't use it for an Airbnb. Yeah, so did you get for the business because Mark wants to talk to you about that. You said you gotta how long do you wait for you to hear back from that guy?
Oh no, we heard back yesterday. We are sending an LOI today. It's already drafted up. Sending it to Cam in his email, and then we're gonna have another discussion on some further financials to get clear cut numbers, and then that's for that group home. And then there's an ALF that I was talking to today in Sunrise that's due to owner Carrie, and it's crazy though because they want 260,000 down on a $650,000 purchase.
Wow.
So they want 40% down, but I'm gonna counter and try to get them like 30 down. The great thing about the counter though, I guess to be able to give them that much money is because the property at full capacity is gonna make 15 grand a month.
Wow. Dude, that's crazy.
So it's insane. An investor gets their money back in like a year and 3 months. So I had a call with a lender yesterday, a couple of them, and we're going to just see. I'll definitely pick Mark's brain though, so we can schedule that sometime next week.
Okay.
Once they get better financials.
What is?
So.
All right, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anything else I have to look for?
When I'm back in my computer, I'll definitely run those rental rates too. I have a couple sites that I use.
Okay. Do you know that website that Pace was talking about? Where it's the insurance companies, like can't remember.
Insurance companies.
They'll fill your extended rentals. They call it like a family from a fire or catastrophe, or hurricane or something.
I got you.
Do you know that website?
FEMA?
No. It's a private thing. It's like a pad split, but they're filling midterms and family.
That's a Tanisha. I think that's maybe a Tanisha question.
Right.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. Family night.
Check in the sub 2 directory.
Family night Zoom is in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I can't make it.
Or no, I'm sorry. No, it's 7. No, it's 7 o'clock our time. it's 4 o'clock.
I can probably make that.
Yeah, 4 o'clock. He's doing zero down tonight about buying the business of zero down.
Oh hell yeah.
That's what I was doing before I called you. I looked at buy biz sell. There's one here it's a restoration business. It's got 665 cash flow, asking price 1.5 million. And what Pace and Abraham both say, it's got to have a gross revenue of 1 million, over 1 million. They got 1,443,000. I was gonna call and see if we talk the owner into doing a zero down on this. Give him his one.
I would just get him open to this creative in general, and then.
But it's listed by a broker on Biz Buy Sell.
Yeah, that's always. I always run into a lot of people that want to sell their business. I have a couple of people that want to sell their lawn care. I got a guy I'm working with right now selling a medical company. The guy that I'm buying the group home from, or hopefully, he's selling his medical company as well. So.
Dude.
He's open to creative as well, but I don't want to buy a medical company.
Why not?
Just too much. Honestly.
What's a cash flow?
That is not the ideal. He doesn't worry too much about that. He's not too hands-on with that. The group home's more profitable than the freaking medical business. The group home makes $23,000 a month.
Well, I know somebody that is one of my Calendly. She does dental offices. She sells and buy.
Nice.
So maybe that one she might have somebody for that. So what's the cash flow? We could connect her.
Right.
She's down in Miami too. She's a Gator. I think I'm not sure if she's sub 2. She's not sub 2 yet. But all right, brother. I'm gonna let you go.
All right, buddy.
Thanks for helping. Appreciate you.
Yeah, let me know if you need anything. I'll be back in like 2 hours.
Okay. Bye.
All right, thanks.
My tooth. I haven't had a tooth pain in a while. Like that's weird. It's been years since I've I've never had a cavity. 54, 0 cavities. And you can't see it on the camera. You don't want to see the inside of my mouth anyways. So let me look at the rentals are. Roomster, kayak, rooms for rent. Renter. Single room rent. There we go. Sandy, Utah. Single roommate. SRO housing. $750 a month. The high price for a Sandy, Utah room rent is rooms for rent. Roomster. I'm looking for the room rates for Sandy. So $850, $1,000 for master. These are all not as nice house. We've got $1,500 private room. Let's see, where are we at here? $875. $750. But those are not as good of areas as we're at. 1,000. Midterm rentals. Ooh, travel nurse housing. There we go. Furnished finder. Hmm. So let me do this. Interesting. Now I'll pull this up, see what the stats are in that area for travel nursing. Saved homes. Oh shit, I got scared for a second. I thought that home went up. Enter city or state. I thought I had to put the address in there. Wow. So the last 12 months for Sandy, Utah, they've had map searches and housing requests for Sandy area in the last 12 months, 142,000. Travel nurse housing demand for Sandy, Utah. For the Sandy area, which is 10 miles around it, they've had 572,603 searches in the last 12 months. Let me send this to Tigger. Hey Tigger, this one, Furnished Finder. I was talking to Keegan, and I talked to a bunch of people replied on that post I made in Sub 2. To send over a contract that's filled out but not signed. Use it as an initial bargaining point, but definitely send over an offer to them today. That's what Derek Barton was saying too. Said, I do all this voice texting. So I think we could easily, for that house, get $1,000 a room or 1,200. Has 5 rooms. We could do six rooms. Put us another refrigerator there. Another option there. We'd have plenty of bathrooms. We just have to work out terms. What is the current PITI? We have to cover that. 3.88%. On second thought, we are just going to send over an actual offer in the contract. It just won't be signed. It could, so you can look over the paperwork with it filled out, and then we can negotiate from there. So we're just doing a little bit more underwriting, looking at a few different things, and we'll have it to by tonight. Thank you for your patience. Do you have an estimate what it was going to cost to complete the basement? There's 2,000 square feet downstairs there, and it's got a lot of good work done to it. Let me show it to you. So this is the basement. Go back. So this is they have another garage for the entry for the basement. This is unfinished. 1, 2 bedrooms. So we got a living area with a big screen. I guess there's no entrance to the backyard for them downstairs. They built this windows there. So I think this is the, oh, there's a door out to the outdoors out there. So there's a second egress there. So you got 3 rooms down there, and room for you got 2 bathrooms. They got it set up for. They're building it out more. We'd have to see what the plans were, but we could always, adjust those. And then this is the traveling nurses for Sandy, Utah. Housing requests. Let me see. Fill out 3 housing. We promptly alert property owners to match your requirements. Blah blah blah. I don't want to do all that. Reason for travel, property, state. Let me just see. I'll fill this out. Reason for travel, digital nomad. Oops. Hospital. Sandy. Let's see, one bedroom. Private unit or a room. Oh, so they start at 1,200. They start at 1,200 for the furnished finder. So that's basically, I didn't need to do all that, but let me just see what they got. No traveling with pets. Start date September. Never wire funds to property owners. Let's do December. Say they're there for 4 months. I want to look for traveling health care. Starts at 1,200. Oh shoot! I thought I was sharing the other screen. Anyways, oh no, I don't want to have pets. That's why I wasn't going. I don't want to submit my email and stuff. I wonder if there's a contact. Probably down on the bottom page. So what did they do? Online rent collection, free tenant screening, credit score, background check, stuff. So custom leases, state specific leases for all property types, furnished relocation housing for travelers who during their relocation needs, travel nurse. Oh, so this place is really cool. Staff DNA, travel nurses. So yeah, this is what we want right here. Work with Furnish Finder. How do I contact them? Contact us. I would like a phone call. Join sub. We'll see if they'll call me back. 48 to 72 hours. Hey Siri. 800 number for furnishedfinder.com.
Okay, I found this on the web for 800 number for furnishedfinder.com. Check it out.
Hey Siri, dial 661-489-5907.
Calling +1 661 489 5907.
Welcome to Furnished Finder and
Yep.
Travel Nurse Housing.
Travel Nurse
If you're
Housing.
looking to get more information about listing your property, press 1.
Hey
If you
Karma.
already have a listing with us and need some assistance, press 2.
I knew I forgot to tag 3 people in that post in Facebook. I gotta go back there and do that.
Welcome to Furnished Finder
Hold
and
on.
Travel Nurse Housing. If you are looking to get more information about listing your property, press 1. If you already have a listing with us and need some assistance, press 2. If
Hello? Hello?
Hi, is this Larry?
Yes,
Hi, Larry. It's Caroline. How are you?
it's good. Good. I'm actually on my podcast, so you're live on the air right now. No, it's cool. That's what I do. I mean, but I wanted to let you know before you tell everybody that I won the Powerball.
Okay, well, we can talk later.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Give me a call.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye.
That's Caroline. She's a sub-2 student gator.
Quick survey will play radar service. Please stay on the line to complete it. Thank you for calling customer service. Please wait for the next available agent. There are 2 callers ahead of you.
All right. So it looks like we're gonna be waiting for a minute. So I'm gonna go on break for a second.
Thank you for calling Furnished Finder, the leading source of housing for traveling professionals. Your call is important to us. Please hold while we connect you with one of our agents. Did you know that traveling nurses operate on 13-week contracts? That means you have a guaranteed tenant for 3 months at a time.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
The hiring conduct a background check and contact meetings for all the nurses. Would you like to hear more? Please stay on the line and we'll be with you shortly. Would you like to advertise your short-term furnished rental to traveling professionals? Stay on the line, and one of our housing specialists will assist you. Furnished Finder is the largest specialized resource for short-term furnished housing. Last year, travelers searched Furnished Finder over 2 million times for housing. Do you want to know the demand for furnished housing in your area? Stay on the line, and one of our housing specialists will assist you. Thank you for calling Furnished Finder. Thank you for continuing to hold. Please wait for the next available agent. You are the next caller in line. Thank you for calling Furnished Finder, the leading source of housing for traveling professionals. Your call is important to us. Please hold while we connect you with one of our agents. following nurses operate on 13-week contracts. That means you have a guaranteed payment for 3 months at a time. Not only that, the hiring hospitals conduct a background check and drug screening for all the nurses. Would you like to hear more? Please stay on the line and we'll be with you shortly. Would you like to advertise your short-term furnished rental to traveling professionals? Stay on the line, and one of our housing specialists will assist you. Furnished Finder is the largest specialized resource for short-term furnished housing. Last year, travelers searched Furnished Finder over 2 million times for housing. Do you want to know the demand for furnished housing in your area? Your call will be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Hello, thank you so much for contacting Furnished Finder. This is Laura. How can I help you? Hello? Hello? Somebody there? Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Somebody there? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Somebody there? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello. Sorry. Hold on. I apologize. Sorry, it was playing for so long. Have you been there a minute?
Okay, of course.
Sorry about that. How long have you been on there?
No, don't worry.
I was-
1 minute.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I was in the backyard. We had a hurricane go through here the other day. The fence was blown down. I just saw it. I didn't even notice it till today. I hadn't been back there. My name is Larry. I was calling. I wanted to list a property on Furnished Finder in Sandy, Utah, and I wanted to find out how much the rooms are going for. I kind of looked on the site and did like a housing request, but I didn't want to get any emails or calls from homeowners if I finished that. So that's why I'm reaching out to see what the rental rates for nurses are in Sandy, Utah. Can you help me with that?
Okay, I got it. Well, in that case, sorry, what is your full name?
Larry Parsons.
Okay, Larry, I need to transfer over the sales department, and they will help you with all the information about
Awesome.
rates, about demand, about everything at the area. Okay?
Okay, thank
It
you.
will be really fast, so I'm going to transfer right now. Please stand over.
All right, thank you. Oops. I was talking to the other kid that lives here.
Thank you for contacting Furnished Finder. Our team of housing specialists is always here for you, and we use your feedback to improve your experience. After this call, a quick survey will please rate our service. Please stay on the line to complete it. Thank you for calling. Now, please wait for the next available agent. There is one caller ahead of you. You may press the star key at any time to leave a voicemail.
Damn, another messages.
Thank you for calling Furnished Finder, the leading source of housing for traveling professionals. Your call is important to us. Please hold while we connect you with one of our agents. Did you know that traveling nurses operate on 13-week contracts?
13-week
Hello,
contract.
welcome to First Time. Louisa, who am I speaking with?
Hi, Louisa. My name is Larry Parsons. How are you today? Thanks for taking my call.
Hi, Sarah. Fine. Thank you so much for asking. What about you?
I'm doing good. Just got some questions here. I'm new to all this, so me and my partner are looking to purchase a property in Sandy, Utah, and can have it for travel nurses, corporate housing, extended stays. I wanted to get some information about it, how much rates are, what requirements that you need to furnish the house, because we were also looking at other things. There's another place called Pad Split. I know a little bit about them, but we want to do travel nurses with this corporate housing.
Okay, yeah, definitely, sir. And may I know how many bedrooms do you have in the house?
So right now there would be 5 bedrooms, 3.5 baths. I think one of the baths is the master, but it's also we need to complete the basement, which has a separate garage entrance and is set up for 1.5 bathrooms and a small kitchen. It'll have 3 bedrooms, so 5 bedrooms right away would be starting with, but then in another month or couple months we would have 8 bedrooms, possibly 9 bedrooms for available. It's a 5,640 square foot house. It's a big house. 2,000 square feet downstairs and 3,640 square feet upstairs.
Okay, all right, that sounds good. Let me just pull up some information about the market that we have there. Yeah, actually, there's nothing required for you to join. You will have full control over the account so that you can set it up the way you prefer. So actually, it will be entirely up to you. You will be the one setting up the price, putting in the pictures. We definitely have recommendations in regards of furniture and amenities that people like to have, so that you can have, a good and attractive offer for them. But
Sure.
There's nothing required. You have the option to either list the home itself as a private unit of 5 bedrooms, or you can list the room by room individually, so that you can have, let's say, 5 different tenants staying at each room individually. So that's also an option. We handle a membership for listing, which is $99 a year. This is a flat fee for the next 12 months. It is either for one entire home or a single room and a half. So depending on how you would like to list it, and let me just double check what would be better, because it's definitely a large house. So yeah, it's basically $99 a year for the listing. And I'm seeing here that we do have properties like yours. Actually, I'm seeing here that we're pretty successful with the 5, the 4 and the 5 bedroom properties. It seems like we have a really nice market for this one. I'm seeing here that the majority of the properties are available until, November, December of next year. So actually, it's a pretty good market.
Yeah, because I imagine some of them, it's in Utah, so they probably fill up during the winter a lot, because of the travel, skiing up there. A lot of people go to Salt Lake City to go skiing and stuff. So what would the room rate is? So you already are filling rooms in that area in Sandy, Utah?
Yeah, we have a pretty good demand, but I was talking about renting the entire home, not room by room, but the entire home. And I would say that this would be a really good offer. I mean, most likely rents are going between $4,000 and $5,000 a month for a 5-bedroom home, fully furnished with the utilities included.
Okay. And what about doing it just room by rooms like that?
Yeah, if you would like to do room by room, let's just double check here. Okay, let's see.
What's the average cost of a room? You know, is there?
Right.
Because like I said, we'd have like eventually have 8 to 9 bedrooms with 2 kitchens. It'd be
Right. Yeah, well, most likely for, renting room by room, prices are going between 800 to 1,500 a month in an average. If you would like to, I can definitely email you this link so that you can compare to those properties, and that way you can have a better idea of how much you can get.
sure, that'd be great.
Oh, okay, perfect, sir. And what would be your email address?
Larry.parsons1@gmail.com.
Okay. Yeah. All right, sir. So yeah, let me go ahead and save this information. For you to rent room by room, you will need to purchase each listing for each room. As I was telling you, the membership is per listing, which means either a single room or an entire unit. So in this case, as you have multiple, we can definitely help you with a 20% discount so that you can pay $99 for the very first one and then $79 for each additional room.
Okay. So those are the options, huh?
Yes, sir.
So that'd be per month?
No, per year.
Oh, per year. I thought it was per month. I was like, wow. Oh, that's not bad. Per year? For each room? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was like, per month, that's like $80 a month. You know,
Yeah, it's a lot.
yeah. I was like, that's a lot. So what does the average room go for?
Yeah.
You said, what's the difference between 800 and 1,500? What are they looking to get the premiums for? What gives them the premium price?
Right. Well, it seems like most likely, of course, the location, which is pretty important, and to say like the amenities that they have in the places. I will go ahead and send you this link so that you can take a look at those pictures and everything, because those are really nice properties. With a TV on the room, maybe a desk. They have all kind of different amenities, the home itself. So yeah, I will let me go ahead and just send you the email so that you can compare.
Is there a thing here on the where it says resources that where what you recommend for furniture and stuff for a room? Because like Pad Split had things like you could buy on Home Depot and stuff and Amazon for each room as a recommendation. Do you have a recommendation for what the nurses want, or is it just kind of just go on your own?
Right. So, well, we actually do have some recommendations in regards to furniture or amenities that people are looking for. So, actually, yeah, we do.
Awesome.
Let's go ahead and include them on the email so that you can have a checklist.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You've been really helpful.
Okay, absolutely.
What was your name?
So, yeah, let me go ahead and email you. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? Any other questions you may have?
No, that's pretty much it. Just wanted to make sure you guys were doing business out there. And do you also do it just besides travel nurses? Is there like extended stay for like insurance claims and stuff? Do you furnish those as well?
Yeah, we're pretty open to to anyone looking for a midterm or even long term. We have a lot of insurance housing, which means someone looking to relocate for a while, and we do work with corporations, like corporate housing as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something that we're pretty open to anyone. It's just that we have partnerships with medical companies. So that's why the medical field is like the main market, but we're pretty open to anyone.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, okay. What's your occupancy rate for rooms?
Yeah, well, in Sandy, this is actually within the top 10 of the most demanded cities in Utah. I'm seeing here that most likely, including some surrounding cities within 10 miles, we're getting about 11,000 people per month requesting housing in these areas. Actually,
wow,
the success rate is pretty high.
That's good, huh?
Yeah, it's A lot, yes, including some surrounding cities. You know, it's not only in Kansas, but we only have 1,000 rentals registered as of today. So actually, you know, the chances to get a tenant are really high.
Wow. Thank you. That's good news. That's really good news to hear that. Top 10. Does it say what place it is in the top 10? What number it is?
Yeah, the number 6.
It's sixth in all the whole United States.
No, not really. Only in Utah. Yes,
Oh, in Utah. Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, what is it for the United States? What is Salt Lake City?
Let's see here. Let's just double check. All right. So, well, Salt Lake City. Let's see here. Okay, this is definitely the number 1 in Utah.
And how about in the country?
Nationwide is in the number 58.
Number 58. Okay, that's not bad. What's how many cities are you in?
Well, sir, we're actually a nationwide company. We're across the country. You know, we are in most likely every single city. You know, we're pretty successful. And within the last couple of months, the traffic and the demand has increased. It's just a lot of people coming into the website. So yeah, actually, we're all across the country.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for all your help. It's good information.
Okay, yeah, definitely, sir. I will go ahead and send you the email, and whatever you may need, there's my contact information so that it can help you.
All right. Thank you so much.
For sure. Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. So she's going to send me the email out. Thank you. So hey, Amanda. I can't believe we don't have any text history here. I had your name saved. Guess I never. Maybe we just talked on the phone. Wow, that's pretty cool. Always seeing me online is motivating. Thank you. It just made my day. It just made my day. Louisa from Furnished Finder. Sweet. Extra services. Here are some recommendations on your property. What did she send over? App Store, ebook, PDF, forward to, include attachments, Tigger. They have a podcast, they have YouTube, key check, free tenant screening, as low as $29.99 per year, online rent payments. Check themselves and their tenants. Online verification badge. $119,000. Listing setup service. You can use valuable time and effort. Cool. $119. I don't think apartments, complexes, Oh, okay, there she goes. She put the comps links. Let me take a picture of this for Tigger. Send this. So, where'd it go? Tigger. We should jump on a call, Amanda. I'll give her my Calendly link. I might call an agent today, another agent. I'm gonna call a couple others, but there's two more I gotta call. I've been working on this Utah all day. Learning, failing forward. That's my Calendly link. I do it. Okay. I'm actually on the podcast right now talking to you or voice texting you. Thank you for making my day. That made me feel really great and happy. Thank you so much for that inspiring comment and encouragement that I needed. Oh shit, Monday is a holiday. It is. What is it? Is it Labor Day? Or, yeah, it's Labor Day, huh? Shit, I don't watch the news. I forgot about holidays. Oh, I got a text here. Sandy, Utah is the number 6 most requested in Utah for cities for nurses. Salt Lake City is number 58 out of thousands and thousands of cities for travel nurses. But there's a high demand and a long stay, 13-week stay average for Sandy, and anywhere from $800 to $1,500 per room. Oh, gotcha. You have ones that are old enough to be in college? That's Amanda. Let me check my Calendly today. I can't believe I missed those 2 Calendlys today. So stupid. Carlin. It's twice I missed on Carlin. I feel so remorseful at that. Got too many messages. Yeah, but you can at least read the message and just reply or put a heart on it. Thank you. All right. I gotta go back and be right back. Another minute. I'm gonna call a couple of our agents. We got till 2 hours and 22 minutes. 222. Oh look, it's been 4 hours. LinkedIn just went down. Take that down real quick. Back up. All right, so did that. Oh. All right, sorry, taking another break. Been on for 4 hours. Gotta go to bed. Um, Trail furnished nurses. Oh, sorry. Hmm. 444. It was 444. Google angel number 444. Here, I'll Google it for you. Angel number 444. See, this thing listens to you. Because 444 signifies healing, transformation, change, revolution, evolution, and leveling up. Spotting fours can mean something slightly different. So, that means I'm healing, transformation, change, revolution, evolution, and leveling up. That's pretty cool. All right, save that website. Oops, didn't mean to close that. I hate when it freezes on me. I want to have a computer one day when it doesn't, not gonna freeze on me. That'll explain why you see Angel 444. You should start seeing these numbers 2 or more. Oh, hey Siri, call Isaac Jordan. This agent's been dodging me. Hey Siri, call Isaac Jordan. Hey Siri, call Isaac Jordan.
Calling Isaac Jordan.
He is not answering.
You've reached Isaac Jordan with Atlantic Communities. Sorry I'm unavailable to take your call at this moment, but if you would leave your name, number, and a brief message, I'll be sure to return your call as soon as possible. Also, for a quicker response, feel free to text me as well. Thank you.
Isaac, Larry Parsons. I've been calling you every day this week. You said you were going to text me and get me back to me. Have you talked to the seller? If they don't want to do it, or you don't want to do it, just let me know it's not something for you. Did you get the email I sent you explaining all the information? It seemed like you were interested when we had talked about it. What has changed? Please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Okay. Happy Friday to you too. There's another one I need to follow up on. This one's in Arizona. Hurricane. Another hurricane coming. Need to get out of here. Saved homes. Oh. Hey Siri, call Brigitte Anderson.
Sorry, I don't have a phone number for Bridget Anderson. Two.
Brigitte, that's not how you spell it, Siri. Project Forward, so insane. You know, I got so many messages. Neither. I don't trade or hodl crypto. Oscar Maya. Copy a link for him. See, it's well, Google their meaning. See what they mean when you see them. The meaning. Where's it going? Instagram messages. Oscar Maya, I think he's a sub-2 student. He said, Larry, looking good, brother. Big bad Larry the Lion. See, you know, I need to see those things once in a while. Is he a sub-2 student? I don't know, not sure. But I sent him my Calendly link. Maybe he's a Gator. I'm good. Thanks for asking. I got so many crypto messages. All right, Instagram's done. Sometimes I have to catch up to these things once in a while instead of just being on here the whole time. I'm learning to balance. Gonna learn how to balance things. Whatever happens, wherever I end up going on Tuesday, whether it's Arizona or staying here in Florida, or which I don't want to go through any more hurricanes. Yeah, I'm good. Not that one's gonna hit, you know. I mean, I did have a little bit of flashbacks from the 2004. That's 4 hurricanes, 2 tornadoes, 6 weeks, same spot, 48 days, Halifax Medical Center, lost everything I owned. I swore I'd never live in Florida, but here I am. Where is this house in Arizona? Did I miss it? It's Vegas. See, this one got a pending offer on it, so I'm gonna take that out. I'm gonna start cleaning up some of these houses on Zillow. No, that's not it. It's got to be back there in number 2. North Las Vegas. Shit. Hawaii. Oh, here it is. Let me call this agent. Hey Siri. Hey there. Okay, well, it says number 949.
Thank you for calling Eric Opti with the Opti team at North & Co. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Eric, Larry Parsons. I was calling back. $317. I appreciate that. Thanks, Eric. So this one we're looking at in Arizona too. Another midterm rental. Never see, my follow-up game really sucks. It really does. We gotta be better at follow-ups. Oh, shoot. Did it not save? Oh, karma. Oops. I'm editing my post in sub 2. And Josh Grimmett. Did I put Brenda Rose? I better have. Did it? Oh, I got her. I thought I didn't put her in. Danny Harrison live. I love Danny.
Beaches, so that's why I said Houston. I don't know if there's much going on over there though. That's the whole thing about real estate. Choose you need your ass. It doesn't matter where you're at. You can still all property owners.
What's up, Danny?
Most of Stefan's outreach has been in Vegas, and he's not Vegas. I'm not Vegas. He's in San Antonio, Texas. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. So that's just proof that what's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Dude, it's just so cool. Like, what is possible when you like do your own thing, you know?
Danny.
I don't know what's Stefan said he needs some minutes. I did start a little bit early. I'm sitting here for the next few minutes. Actually, I gotta make a pit stop on the way home.
Damn, I misspelled his name. Dang it. I hate when I do that, when I voice text and misspell somebody's name. I'm okay. Actually got some visitors here at the house. So, she's showing the house today, the agent I live with. All right, so I called those two. I'm just gonna call some, go search, do a search. Or do I want to do a search again? Hold on, let me go to the door. I'm on a podcast in my room, so you want to look at my room real quick first? Sure. So it's just the bedroom, so. Okay. We can take
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Put it through real quick.
Take your time. So they're showing the house here. I'll let them look in there real quick. Kevin Cho conventional list. I'm gonna change the filter though. Put a 4.75% max interest rate. Mortgage info. Actually, I'm just gonna go a little higher. So they might come up with something. 5.55% interest rate. Or should I do? No, I should do 444. Me and my angel numbers. Let me do Salt Lake County still. Southwood Farms. I wonder if I called that one. Oh, I did call that one. Harriman. Oh, that one's way out there. Too far out there. 7-bedroom, 2-bath. It's up in Magna, Utah. Let's see what the mortgage looks like. So they got it for $585, 66 days on the market. It has a 6.39%. Did I not fix that filter? 155,000 on that. So it looks like they got 2 open loans. They got a 500. What they listed for? 585. And they owe 510 on the balance. Off market. Says might be on Zillow, or I mean Redfin. Sometimes they don't list on. Let me check Redfin. I can see Redfin's Coldwell Banker, Redfin. Been on Redfin for 44 days. Now we gotta find an agent. Pop this map out real quick. Punjabi, Hurricane Tracker. I'm on my podcast streaming live right now. On YouTube. So there's a Smith's, there's a Walmart. Doesn't look like a really good hide area. I don't see any hospitals around there. Street view. Might be good for a pad split. Not bad. Okay. Pictures. I don't even know if pad split operates there. Check the mortgage again. Got it for 5. What do they have it listed for? 585. $2,500 a month. PITI. Estimated equity 75. Let me see if I can find the agent since I already looked at it this much already. Alex, he's a baseball star. He's a realtor now. Let me see. Is there a phone number for him? Where's realtor? Utah real estate. All right, we've got a couple numbers to call for him.
Sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail.
386.
Thank you for calling Realty Path. If you have reached this message, we are either helping other callers or it is after hours. To help.
Yeah, I don't like this property anyways. It's got that 6% interest rate. It's too much. I mean, it would balance out at like 4 if you combine, the average of them, but 4 something. Let's call another one. Oh, I hate when it freezes like that. Hibbler. So, Darling, let's see, they got it for 1,600,000. Deal new conventional 3.92%, 1,320,000. 1.268. I think I already called on this one though. It was either under contract or something. I pulled it up before. I don't know, did I talk to an agent on this one? No, it's been on there for 200 days.
Hello, you have reached Amy Jayton with Gobi Realty. Please leave me a message and I will call you back when I'm able to. Thank you.
Hey Amy, my name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about your listing there in 2195 South Dallin Street in Salt Lake. Please give me a call back 702-675-1317. Thank you. I might have talked to her before, maybe not. Called that one. Oh, I think they called on that one too. Harriman. Ruby Lane. I called on this one. $599. 2.7% interest rate. No, I didn't call on this one. $2.7%. Oh, it's off market shit. Unless it's just on Redfin. Oh, it's closed. Dang. At 2.7 interest rate. That was the holy grail. No. Oh, we got 1-bedroom condo, 3-bedroom, 1-bath. That's a lot of equity there. Hideaway Circle, 7. Oh, I already looked at that one. Called on that one. 2-bedroom, 3.5 bath. Create new contact for Amy. No worries. Just take your time. You can give me a call back whenever you have time. Just have a few questions. Thank you. So that was the agent calling me back about Dahlman. Where's Dahlman? This one is 3.92%. 6,200 on a loan payment. Um, all right. Ooh. Call this. I don't know if this agent called me back or not.
Thank you for calling Aaron Gonzalez with Keller Williams Professional Partners. Unfortunately, I'm unavailable right now. If you could leave your name, number, and a brief message, I will get back to you as soon as possible. For a faster response, I may be able to text you back, so you can text me at this number, 602-418-4663. Thank you and have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Arian, this is Larry Parsons. I was calling about your listing on East Halifax Street. If you give me a call back, please, 702-675-1317. Thank you so much. I don't know if I talked to her or not, but it was 4 hours and 44 minutes and 44 seconds when I called her, and the price of this is $443,000. Angel numbers. It's not 444, but I'll offer her 444,000. I'll say I'll give you 444,000 if she calls back. Large backyards. It's been on the market for 12 days. 685 views, 15 saves. I don't remember looking. I remember looking a little bit at it, but it's just a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. I got it for 443, and it has a 3.85% new conventional on it. I know I left her a message the other day. I'm not sure if she called me back or not. It's because I have poor record keeping. Well, there's got to be a better way to do this with REI reply and stuff like that. I'm kind of tired today. Even though I overslept. Yeah, I'm tired. Just a little bit. Let me take another break. What time was that? 5:24. All right. Did, did you see? Did you see I assigned you a task in there? That was for one of the. I made that pipeline for the Calendly calls. Yeah. Yeah.
So thanks for getting back to me. You were like
Sorry, I was on a call with my partner. Trying to get, what is this? Son of a bitch. I gotta find this login. So many damn emails. I don't know why I'm getting all these. I gotta put them back to the right emails. And Spencer. Pete Vargas. X. Infinite Baking. Where are the emails with Alicia Tompkins? There it is. Set to course. I don't know why I didn't have this saved. All right. Set to course. There we go. Access denied. Oops, that sucks. I didn't get to keep all those. Should have made a copy of the Arch team directory. Yes, finally got into the vault. Save. Sub 2 family night coming up in 53 minutes. What was I looking for? I can't even remember what I was supposed to go look for. It took like I don't remember. I'm a little tired, guys. Call one more in Hawaii. Get one more call out before I call it a day. Wow, $4 million. So this one's on the market for $4,400,000. It's got a 3.5% new conventional, 3,676,000. What the hell? We'll try. You gotta start taking over these big ones eventually. Somebody will buy them. Somebody will want it. This would be a super dope sub 2 Hawaiian hideout. It's got ample parking, 2-car garage, driveway parking fits at least 3 more cars. Estate is not ample room to expand landscaping. Epitome of indoor-outdoor living with most rooms opening onto deep covered lanais and floor-to-ceiling picture windows, sliding glass doors. Let's take a look at this property. Let's have one more call before I'm done. Come on. It's taking forever to load. It's loading. There it goes. Finally. I'm frozen in time. One of these days I'll have a new computer. Look at that. Recess stepping there. That's a spectacular freaking view. I don't know whether it's morning or afternoon. Location, location, location. Whew, look at that. You see that view? That is super dope. Imagine spending some time there. Got a little bungalow out there, got a hot tub, pool. Wow. Pretty freaking amazing. Got the little barbecue area there. That was awesome. That was pretty cool. Let me call this agent. Jeannie.
Hello, this is Jeannie.
Hi, Jeannie. How are you today? Good afternoon.
Good.
My name is Larry Parsons. I'm a real estate investor. I was calling about your listing 75 Hoipu.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me it's spectacular? It's really amazing.
Yes.
Why are they selling it?
He is not, it's a second home, and he's not spending as much time here as he originally thought he would.
Okay. So
Yeah.
they don't need to buy another home by selling this one?
They'll probably buy something.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But there's no rush.
No rush.
No rush. All right. Well, I am an investor, like I said. I would never offer you a low ball offer on it. You know, that'd be insulting to you and to the client. But are you familiar with creative financing?
I think you called me or somebody else called me about this, and my client is looking to cash out. He is not going to do a purchase money mortgage.
Oh, he doesn't want to let somebody take over the payments?
No.
Mm.
He's cashing out. If he sells, he's cashing out.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What if we can give him like a bigger down payment on his equity?
No.
It's not. He's just not open to it or anything.
No.
Even with us paying the closing costs.
No.
Gotcha.
I've already talked to him about this, and the answer is no. But thank you.
I appreciate it. Do you have any other properties might be open to that, or anybody sell it carry? No.
No.
All
Thank
right.
you, though.
Well, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So, I don't remember calling her for before. I might have though. On another property, her name did seem a little bit familiar. But all right, so I guess I can show it to you now, the address and everything. 75 Poipu Drive, Honolulu. Look at that thing. It's pretty spectacular. Too bad because he only had about 800,000 in equity, or not even 700,000 in equity. We gave him 140,000 down. I should have came with the numbers a little bit more. But he wants just to cash out. Depends how long he's owned it too, but oh well. Yeah, so I've been on here for 5 hours and 30 minutes and 55 seconds. So I'm gonna go get ready for relax a little bit before the family night Zoom with sub 2. We're doing the 0 down tonight. If you're a sub 2 student, you don't want to miss that. Thank you for everybody that watched today, encouraged me. Thank God I didn't get any hackers or spammers from YouTube today. Thanks for being my friends, and had quite a couple of people, reach out and send me an inspiring, encouraging message. My life's amazing compared to what it was 18 months ago. I make these, gotta quit scratching my head and stuff, making funny faces. Maybe y'all like that. Maybe that's why you watch me, because I make funny faces. But my life's still a work in progress. A lot of personal development needed still. Stability. Some people would say, oh, you shouldn't have went to community camp and shouldn't have went to Dealmaker. That's why you're ending up losing your place to live, because you went and spent money that you should have held on to and not believed in yourself that you could overcome things. Maybe it's just God getting me out of this house, this location, pushing me somewhere else. Maybe we don't see the long term, but for whatever reason, I've got to leave here Tuesday. Tuesday I have to be out of here. Maybe I shouldn't have went, but I wouldn't have missed community camp forever. Because what if I died and didn't go to that, or suddenly I got car accident and I'm sitting on it like, I should have went. Fuck, So I know I made the right decision by going, and like I said, I'd rather be. I would never miss that. Not to get a chance to thank Pace and Bina and Abraham and I don't know Jerry. I know a little bit Jamil. Just met him one time, but actually twice. I met him in Clever Summit. I just didn't get a picture with him because I couldn't get to talk to Pace, so I talked to Jamil. So I met Jamil twice. Well, 3 times. 3 times. But I wouldn't have missed going to community camp. And if this is the result, me ending up without a place to live, it was worth every minute I spent up there in Montana. That was so incredible. There was a lot of relationships started, people definitely want to work with in the future, and proud to call my friends. Like Pace said, we're friends. Don't be nervous. We're friends. And I trust God. He pulled me out of the fire, and he's never going to leave me in the fire. So I might have, and Jesus said, you're going to have troubles, but I'm always going to be okay. Always going to be okay. At least now. I made it through a lot worse. Man, I can tell you so many times I thought it was the end. It was the end of everything. Just like before the Super Bowl, I thought I was done. I was ready to give up the ghost, as they say. But look what God gave me. Gave me this community. Family night, sub 2. I finally got my hat. I'm proud of myself. I've come a long way.